Hey everybody! I am Merc Serene and I am back. We did miss the last stream, unfortunately. I was a little sick, but even if I hadn't been sick, it turns out I would have had to miss the stream anyways. I ended up having to do work stuff all night. It was not a fun time, but we got through it, and we are here today on this Friday for some lovely, wonderful Wizardry. And there's a Mad Overlord somewhere around there too, but we don't talk about the Mad Overlord. So, as we do around this time, let's talk about some other random things as well at the very beginning. I'm also going to pull the music down just a little bit. Hopefully you can hear me a little better after doing so. I mentioned this last time, but Tower of God, the anime, which has a season 2 coming out soon. It turned out that there was a lot of actual dislike for the show compared to the web series from Webtoon. And I started reading it, and I am almost through it now. And I gotta tell you, I don't get it. I don't get how they would be upset with it. The anime is a very, like, I'm almost through the first season of the Webtoon, so like I can almost compare it, you know, fully. I'm still missing the very end of the first season of the Webtoon, but man, the show is very faithful to the Webtoon comic. But let me tell you, the Webtoon comic has bad art and not so great dialogue, and maybe part of that is the translation, but I also feel like even if it's not the translation, it's evident of, I guess, an amateur writer slash storyteller, if you will, which isn't to say that it's bad as a whole. I really actually enjoy the web comic as well, but I will say that I think in everything I've seen so far, the show has actually just been an improvement, but a very faithful and like respectful improvement, if you will. So I really don't understand it, and I'm kind of wondering if like the end of the season's gonna happen and it's gonna be like, oh wait, why did the anime do this? It's so totally different. But that hasn't happened yet, so we'll see. I'll keep you updated, just because I'm interested in it right now, just because, you know, coming out soon. Soon, TM. Bomber, how you been? One of the games that I was sort of playing, actually I didn't really play anything when I was sick, but I did play yesterday, and I did play, I guess, over the weekend before, Aska, which is a survival crafting game, but it is one in which that's actually less survival craft and more town building and management, and I'm having a good time with it. It's one of those games where you always feel like there's something else that you should be doing, which means it's not a cozy game. It's maybe a little stressful of a game, but it doesn't have to be either. But like for example, right? I always feel like I need more villagers, but I also feel like I don't have enough food to feed my villagers. So like there's this like constant battle of what's, you know, what I think I need versus what I have versus how do I get what I need and all of this. And I like it. It kind of feels a little bit like a puzzle. And there is absolutely an answer of I'm just going to manually do a whole bunch of stuff, which will be good. But you could be doing that forever. And that's why you got to get a villager to like take over your responsibilities. And it's cool. It's cool. I'm not like through the content. The game is early access. It just released on the 20th, so it's not been out that long. But I haven't really hit any bugs or anything, so that's great. It's been real stable. But I can imagine that at some point I'm going to hit this like, oh yeah, I've now exhausted the content. What's next? So it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Your new business is a lot of work. I can only imagine. Are you getting a lot of people like wanting your services? Yeah, and you gotta find the right spot for foraging food and stuff. And man, the gatherers are interesting because you might select a location for the gathering to happen. You might select a whole bunch of them. But they're like, hey, I couldn't find cabbages. And so I'm just going to stand around, which is kind of weird. And I don't know if you're supposed to be micromanaging the gathering hut, like, per season. To be like, hey, you're not going to find cabbages in winter. Don't look for them. I don't know. It kind of feels like the gathering hut is supposed to be replaced by the farm. But the gathering hut, I feel like, is also very important for a supplemental thing while the farm stuff is growing. And one of my best foods are mushrooms, which you get the day after it rains. And you get them from the gatherers. You've been getting a few customers. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. You have another job, though, so I feel like finding the time to do all the other stuff is probably a little difficult. But good luck on you, man. I give you all the well wishes I can for that. You know, I'm not going to talk about it too much, but I did have a guy come out about a week ago, give me a quote on a new roof. Maybe that's something I could talk to you about, too. I haven't actually gotten the quote yet. He was supposed to show up one day, but then couldn't, and then I couldn't make it because I was sick, and then it was supposed to be today, and then it turned out he was sick, so we still don't know what the quote is, but it's coming. The foods give buffs, and foraging is probably not going to go away. You know, the only foods that I've seen that gave buffs were the soups. But it's possible the other ones gave buffs and I just didn't notice. I mean, like, I know that raw garlic gives you health, and cooked onion gives you health, but I don't feel like anything else I ate really gave me anything other than soup. Which is a whole nother thing, because soup takes a lot of water. So yeah, you know what? I feel like your position where you want to set up your town is very crucial and important. And the place that I'm in was on the coast, and I'm actually kind of feeling like maybe being on the coast is not the answer. However, in winter, fish is one of my best sources of food at the moment, and I do have 2 fishermen going, so I don't know. Anyways, that's enough talk about Aska, because we're not playing Aska today. Maybe eventually we do an Aska stream or 2, depending, but that's not in the plan for now. We're going to keep going with this Wizardry stuff, we're going to keep going with the Digimon stuff, and then we might be pulling in something new at some point. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go ahead and get the game set up and going. And okay, so one of the first things I want to mention. All right, so we're going to for a save slot. Oh, I have no audio. Hold on. Now we have audio. One of the things I want to mention is the map, right, that we're drawing. Ooh, which I don't have open. That's awkward. I need to be able to have that open so I can see it. Okay. I don't know why that's selected. But, yes, okay. So here we are. This is the map. For anyone who's unaware of what we're doing here, this is a first-person dungeon crawling game, and there is actually in this remake some mapping stuff built in, but we've turned it off. We've made it old school, and we are using a good old pen and digital paper to make our own map. However, this is a little zoomed out from before, so let me zoom it back in to kind of how we like it, make it easier to see and all that kind of stuff. One of the things, actually, I think it was even zoomed in a little further, like closer to that. Okay. One of the things that was mentioned was, hey, when we're talking about the map, specifically the map, maybe we could do something like this. I didn't think it worked at first. Now I have a button that I can push that maximizes the size of the map. Yeah, right, Bomber? Maximizes the size of the map so we can talk about it, we can look at it in greater detail, we can talk about, like, hey, why is this not mapped over here? And it is because it is mapped, we just don't have it showing at the moment. But, yeah. Hold on, I am a little confused at the moment. Why we're looking at floor 1. Like... No, what were we looking at last? Was it this? Or 4? Yes, this is what we were looking at last. I see what happened now. And a bop right there. Okay, so we have options today, right? And option 1... this is technically option 2. This is probably the lower option. But option 1 is we go back to floor 4 from the elevator. This E is the elevator, okay? When we get here, we can go up to the testing grounds area, which is this section here, which we clearly saw there was more places to go. However, as soon as we opened that door, an alarm sounded, and it said, you know you're in trouble, meaning strong, powerful monsters were probably coming our way. So we left. But that's an option. There's clearly a path to go there, and we can get there fairly easily because of the elevator, which we can access from floor 1. But if I turn that back off, floor 3, which is this one, I feel like my zoom is just a little off from where we had it before. I don't know. We'll put it here. Yeah, so seeing what we're seeing here, floor 3 is a really interesting one. This is what I'm going to start with today. So option 2, which is the one we're starting with, is we're going to come back down to floor 3. And what's interesting about this floor is it repeats, meaning it loops in on itself. So if you come out of the stairs, which are right here, and you go this way, you will pop in back over here. All right, so you can go in a loop, just walking straight forever. And it's the same going up and down. You'll see, right here are the stairs going up. They're the exact same set of stairs. So, what do we do here? How do we find the way through? That's what we're going to be working on today, just for a little bit. And if we don't find anything, we're going back down to floor 4, and we're risking the alarm. But that's the more dangerous option. Let's see. This section here, we came up here and we mapped it. And this is also this section down here. I know it's a little confusing, but this is like non-liminal space. Is that the right thing? I don't know. It is bigger or teleporty or whatever than what we see here, and so we can't draw it in there. So we might draw that somewhere else that's easy to see. We started up here to try to understand what this section looks like. This section leads us to the elevator, which tells me I think it's not the right one. Non-Euclidean. Yes. Liminal, you know what? A liminal space is one that feels off, isn't it? Like the back rooms. You're in an area and there's just something wrong about it, but it's like all normal stuff. That's liminal space, I believe. Okay. Switch keeps going, hey, are you gonna play or should I just dim here? Anyway, we'll play here in a moment. This tells me that I feel like this isn't the correct area. One of the other things that we've noticed, right, there are a lot of rooms that go between the areas. Maybe one of these has a secret in it. We just haven't found it yet. So we'll be checking those out as well, I guess. Alrighty. Let's minimize back to where we were. Is that still viewable? Do I need to zoom it any different? I feel like it's good, but let me know. We have a little bit of money. We have 1520. But the real question is, do we spend our 1520? Or do we save it in case someone goes down? Right? If Mackenzie dies while we're out, I bet you she's going to cost more than 1520 to resurrect her at this moment. You define the liminal as eerily empty. Okay. Map's good, thank you. We could conceptually also pull in another party member or two and level them up. However, I think we're just going to go in first. But we probably should take a very quick look to see, does anyone have anything on them that we shouldn't have anymore? We have an unidentified helmet. Okay, so here's the deal. let's talk about this real quick. And also, I feel like the sound is just a little loud. Let me pull that down. Right about there. That feels better to me. Okay, sorry. Let's see here. So, there is the concept in this game of unidentified items. So, actually, no, cancel that. If I come over here to identify the item, this helmet is 50 gold to identify. Okay. 50 gold to identify. Now, if I go to buy item, and we come down and we're going to look at the helmet. It's 100 gold to buy the helmet. I think it's the same. Why do I think that? Shoot. The map is blocking stuff a little bit. I'm sorry. The helmet has the same icon as the helmet that we're wearing. Right? You can see the one over there that we're not wearing and then the one we are wearing here. They have the same image, which I think is telling us that it's the same item. Okay? If it's the same item, then we can identify it for half of its normal cost, which is amazing. But we don't need it. We don't need it. So I think the real question is, do we just get rid of it for 1 gold? Do we instead identify it for 50 and then sell it for 50? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense either. Liminal. The adjective of, relating to, or situated at a sensory threshold, barely perceptible or capable of eliciting a response, liminal visual stimuli. Of relating to, or being in an intermediate state, phase, or condition. That's what I was queuing off of, that first definition. Barely perceptible, right? Or capable of eliciting a response. So, like, everything looks normal, but there's something there that just feels off. Barely perceptible, but you're picking up on it. You just don't know what it is. That's what I was keying off of. But I think eerily empty is kind of the same thing as well. That's what, like, the back rooms does, right? Eerily empty. Just big empty hallways and rooms. Okay. I could sell this breastplate too. You know what? I don't think we need to sell anything. We probably have, right, we have slots on everyone still available, so until we fill them all up, we're good there. If I wanted to buy anything, I feel like the stuff we could buy right now that are worth anything is like armor buffs, right? -3 compared to whatever he's wearing right now, which is just leather, which is -2. So it's only 1 better. That's all of our money, and we're not going to spend our money, so we hold off. You think that we should identify, but you thought that a character could do it. I don't think I've found a character that has identify yet, although we can double check that. Hold on. If I go to the inn, I can do inspect character, and then we'll go to our spellcasters. So, party bless, heal, damage, cast light, which is revealing secret doors, shield for themselves, party bless, true sight, chance to identify trap on a chest, so specifically for chests, sleep effect on monster group, good to know, block spell casting on monster group. We need to keep this one in our mind. We find a spellcasting group, we should cast that. More light, brighter light, reveal secret doors. I think it just lasts longer. Remove sleep, hold, paralyze. Identify all monsters. Right. Let's not forget, we changed a setting. We used to have it so that we would get a chance to roll on each encounter to get the base stats of a monster block. Now we have to spend an action to kind of, like, research them. You thought it was a class ability. We'll look. I don't recall that. But it's been a few days since we played. Heal person and remove poison. So that's everything on that character. We don't have anything here. I mean, I feel like there aren't class abilities, right? Aren't they all spells? I think they're all spells. I'm just gonna quickly go through these. Sleep effect on enemy. This is a mapping one that we're not going to use. But although this might also just tell us information like, hey, you are 5 steps north and 1 east of the door. Okay, none of those looked like it too. Maybe try going to the item instead. Okay, yeah, we can try that. Mackenzie had it. Oh, that! I have equip, I have discard, and I have give to party member. Let's see. Bombastus also has something. Nothing there either. Honda doesn't have one, but he would have whatever Mackenzie does. Merc, discard or give. Sidetrack doesn't have something yet. Saralyn, discard or give. Let me give this to Sidetrack real quick. He is the thief. If anyone's gonna do it, I feel like it's him, and he doesn't seem to have an ability either. So I don't know. I don't know that we have the ability. We'll check again if we come up with something else that we can look at here. Okay. Finally, off we go into the maze. We're on floor 1. I'm not even gonna switch it to floor 1. It's really easy to get through. In fact, I could, I wasn't planning to even switch it to floor 2, but in case, you know what? In case someone here is watching for the very first time, let's go ahead and swap it. I should also really name these because, well, they're just called, this is layer 4. Floor 1 is layer 4, I should name them. Useless tangent brought to you by Bomber! I mean, useless, because if it like pans out, then it's not useless. But all right, so we can get all the way to floor 2 easily, very easily. Floor 2, right? We'll pop floor 2 open right here. Is also pretty easy. We come here, we're gonna pop down and around, and we go all the way up and around this section. We have an option of going down and trying to get some chests and popping through this section on the bottom right, which will pop us all the way back up here. But that is a little bit of a time sink if we do so. So I think just gonna go. And one of these times, by the way, we will absolutely walk through here with the light spells on to see if there are any like secret doors that do show themselves. But I will say, this whole spiral, we walked through checking every wall. Didn't find a single thing. All right, so map gone for a moment. I still don't have a map command for you, Bomber. But I did it for a reason. And that reason is this. We can see now, and I guess I'm blocking some of it, but the group size, that's the first thing that we research. The second thing is the second group here, which is undead, the AC level, all of that. How many attacks they get. And then the last thing that we get is this, which is like resistances, extra actions, and special traits. There isn't really much to see here, but not on these guys. But that also does give us the lore in the bestiary, which it's cool stuff. But it also tells us we don't need to research those guys. They are fully researched. So fight, and then you will dispel undead. And Merc actually will probably kill a lot of them with that. Yeah, look at that! He killed a lot of them. There's something weird about Mackenzie, isn't there? You saw that, right? It just kind of like hung. We were fighting the ghosts on the first floor, and the ghosts on the first floor, occasionally, it would slightly hang on Mackenzie's turn, and then one time, we had to completely restart the game. I'm shocked to have seen it already. Shocked! I tell you, shocked! Alright, but we are now done with that floor, so now we're back to floor 3. So we are right here, right now. Let's actually... Big map time, okay? We're right here, right now. There are all these numbers around, and the reason why they show weird things like, hey, there's a 1 and a 4, but there's no 2 or 3, that's because we ended up renumbering things later. But 1 is turn left, 4 is turn around, and 6 is turn right. Okay. Somehow, we have to follow these to get to the stairs, right? That has to be the case, but we don't really know how to do that just yet, now do we? Every time we've tried to follow something weird happens. Oh, and by the way, this is a very important spot on our map, this question mark. We have noticed when going between this section right here, we get teleported. We get jumped. We might be going south, and then all of a sudden we're facing east or west, and we don't know. There's no markers, so it's hard to tell, but we know that we're facing a different cardinal direction, specifically because these secret doors are in different locations. The red T means trap. It's a pit trap. So if we walk on the space that has a T, the 4 will fall out and we will take damage, and I feel like I've seen damage up to like 20 HP. Some people do like roll a saving throw and they don't take damage, but it's preferable not to walk on them. However, let me tell you something. If we turned right, okay, and we hit this number 4 is going to say turn around. If we turn around and we go straight, we're going to hit this number 1 that says turn left. If we turn left and go straight, we're going to hit a trap. I would have to imagine hitting the traps means you've gone the wrong way, right? It's like the bad thing. But maybe you have to walk through a trap or two for this puzzle. I don't really know. That being said, we should try to examine what's right here. Oh no, we know what's right there, don't we? This number 6 is the same as this number 6, if I am not mistaken. So you know what? What we're gonna do? We're gonna go up and we're gonna walk straight left. We're gonna hit this number 6, and then after we hit 6, we should hit 1, and then 4, and then be back down. Let's re-verify and revalidate our knowledge that we learned last time, and that will let us know for certain if this section right here that we have unmapped is actually this section, meaning if I walk down here, we're gonna hit another trap. We don't wanna hit that trap. Turn around, this says, so that's a number 4, but we're gonna turn left instead. We get to this one, which says turn around, which is a number 4, this one right here, with no left turn, right? No left turn. Not a secret wall either. We keep going. This one should say turn right. Does. So this is number 6. If we keep walking forward, we hope to see a number 1. Turn left. We do. We see a number 1. And if I keep going, we'll get a turn around. And if I turn left, the stairs are here. Okay. We know where we are. We know that this is the same as that. 100% the same. So, how about this? How about we do a little bit of mapping right now? And, why not? We'll make it big. Let me make sure I remember how to do all my commands here. We need this selected. I'm going to come here, and we're just going to draw this down to here, right? We're going to then draw it over to here. We're pretty sure that's what it's going to do. Then I want to come down and do this. Oh, actually, we're pretty sure. Let me undo that. We're pretty sure that this is a wall. Because it is over here. So, maybe we walk over there and see what happens. The other thing, too, that we haven't really done is fully examined all of these secret walls. Maybe we should be walking into all of them and checking them out. Right, and this over here is going to be a secret wall. Well, once we get up there. Coyotes! Ah. I guess I should probably not walk around with the big map open. Bang! Small map! Yeah, right? They hit Honda for 13 and then ran away. The jerks. We observed new details. They have 4d6 HP. Mm-hmm. I love how we get gold off of coyotes. Alright, so we walk through. I am going to map this real quick, right? So we came through here, and it should be just like all the other ones, where it's a 3 with a all through the center and a door, and I got to get myself the blue color. We can do our doors and our secret wall. All right, so this is what we just mapped. Theoretically, this is also down right here. Right here. But we don't know what's right here, do we? We don't have this section of the area mapped. So I guess we should start drawing some more map. What if the secret doors are portals? They so could be. They so could be. We don't joke about that. Okay, what I want to do is touch the middle here and see what happens. That looked like a portal. Did you see the door? Like the secret wall just open? We did. We just got portaled. We just got portaled. This is a totally different secret door right there. We just got portaled again! There is definitely something funky here. Look at that. Look at that. Every time we walk into this hallway... Not from this side, though. Alright. So this is a question mark spot. Right here. We don't know what happens when we're there. We do know that, of course, it does look like a fairly standard intersection. That's all we really know. And we don't know, are we technically still in the intersection right now? Like, okay, there should be a door on our left. There is. There is. There isn't. So, are we in a completely different place now? Or did we just walk in and we got turned? Are we still in the same intersection? One of these ways is north, and one of these ways is south. Well, sorry, this would be north, or this would be north, but we don't know which way. What does the old game image look like? That's a good question. We can pop it open here. I mean, it just looks like a hallway, right? It didn't change. It did change, but did the top change? I'm not sure. No, you get no visual identifier here that it's changing. Would the location spell help us? It would. You're totally right, it would. Let's try it. And you know what? We don't have much to lose here. Let's see what it does. I believe it's Cerilyn who has it. Duma pick. Okay. Clarity. It informs you of the party's exact displacement from the stairs to the castle, vertically and north and east. It also tells you what direction you're facing. Here's the thing. This map, we have no idea which way is north. We have to make our way back to the stairs and be looking like at the stairs and run the spell again, and it'll tell us which way we're facing, and then we can draw a cardinal direction on the map and know which way the map is facing. But we have no idea which way the map is facing right now. So even if this tells us north, we don't know which way on the map it is. Don't have our reference point. So let's do it. Actually, no, let's not do it. Let's not do it. Give me a second here. We can figure this out, right? We can figure this out a little bit. Let's use some context clues. So if this is a question mark right here, and there's a 1 down below it, let's go this way and see what we find. Turn left! This might be south. South of our map. If I go over... Here's our stairs. Perfect. Looking at a map where north is facing east would hurt your brain. Well... I hope your brain is ready! Doom a pick. Your party is facing east. We know! Our map is actually north! That is phenomenal. What are the odds? Our map is actually north. Okay. So Bomber, your brain will not hurt. Okay. In fact, we're gonna do this right now. We have a really nice arrow direction north. We know. You're so relieved. You are 15 squares east and 13 squares north of the stairs to the castle and 3 levels below it. So this is telling us in reference point to the stairs on floor 1. So that's an interesting fact. Let's go ahead and do... I'm gonna write 7 right here. And for 7... Actually, I don't want to do 7. I don't want to do a number. It's not a normal thing. Let's make it a symbol? Boy, I don't really know. I'm just gonna make it a symbol. We're gonna make it a square. So the square on our map right here, we better write this down. We're 15 east and 13 north of the stairs of the castle and three below. I could do a 3 down arrow as well, I guess, but that should be enough to tell us. 15 east, 13 north. We're gonna use that info later. Okay? Probably what we'll have to do is we'll have to come up with like a big overarching map thing where we actually lay out. Here's floor 1, here's where the stairs are, which means that this space, when we get to floor 3, has to be here on the map, and then we can drag the whole thing over there and get it all, like, perfectly aligned. Because that might help us, right? If there are drops from, like, floor 1 down to floor 4, if there is a drop, right, we might need to know where they are. Like, maybe the elevators all line up, and we have no idea right now. We don't know. Okay. Alright. So we've Duma picked. We've also hit an encounter with Vorpal bunnies! We have quite a bit of unknown information on the bunnies. We fight. I bet you the coyotes run. That feels like the thing that they're gonna do. You know, Sarah Lynn probably should have cast an AoE. Just because there's so many enemies. Maybe even if it was just a sleep spell. Brought that audio up just a tad. Just a tad. We could put out castle stair position coordinates at each intersection. Oh, that would use a lot of spells, but, you know, if we did that, we would know for certain if each intersection is legitimately where we think it is, right? We would know. You know what, keep inspecting the bunnies, we know less about them. I'm not going to use a spell now. We actually might need our spell slots for mapping purposes, I guess. Actually, I'm really happy that that Duma pick map, or spell, is not just something for the physical map. I wonder if that existed in the base game as well, and they just expounded on it to do their physical mapping that we've turned off. Might be the case. Yeah, really to find out where all the teleports are. Oh, Saralyn did observe the detail about the bunny. That's good. Mackenzie, you didn't kill it. Trick, you didn't kill it either. They're all gonna run away. They're all, you know, creatures of opportunity. As soon as the opportunity looks bad, they run. I don't like this. This feels like, not a bug, but maybe a slight oversight. The coyotes are gone, and I don't know of any way to get this to target the rabbits anymore. Like, it's always stuck on coyote now, so... Oh. You know what? You don't need to hide. Just inspect, because we've one turn left on this encounter for sure. Yep. Yeah, so many running away. Alright, I pulled that map back up. That's very good experience, though. I don't mind getting encounters like that. They're not difficult. Alright, so what are we doing now? We're going to go back up to here. Here is... Now we're on number 1. And we're going to go north. And we're going to really hope that we keep going north. I think we just got turned around, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. We definitely got turned there. It's just, it's so hard to know. I could cast a spell right now, and then we'd know which direction we're facing, and then we could go north for sure and see where it goes. However, right, let's think about this logically. Let's make it big again. The bottom of the map, right here. This should be number 1. I'm just gonna faintly draw it in there. This should be a number 1, which means this should be our question mark, which means this is where we would be heading if we go north. And there was nothing there when we got there that we're aware of. And this X over here, I crossed this out because we realized we didn't know where we were because we got teleported at some point. That's what happened. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Hopefully there's nothing there! Means I think we did. I think we totally just came around to this spot right here. And if I turn right, see what's that way. Level 3 ninjas. And an open door. I don't like seeing that open door. It makes me feel like we got turned around again. That's gonna be the biggest thing now. The small map and the big map. Oh boy. Yeah, we gotta investigate these guys too. The ninjas can do a move that one hits us, I'm pretty sure. So... be ready. They're also a bit tanky. Come on! Target the same guy! There, 1 death. Poison, that's terrible too. I mean, we can get rid of it. Poison on 2 characters. We only have the ability to remove it 3 times, maybe 4 times. It all depends on how many spell slots we have, right? Ambush. This is where I should have used Saralyn to attack too. Really. We're not even learning anything new. Everyone's being poisoned. All right, here comes a spell. Let's Mahalito for sure. Yeah, it is an AoE spell. It's not our biggest one, but it is one. Although we got a kill. Good. Come on, get a hit in here. Wonderful. I got a lot of poison to get rid of. A lot of poison. Look at that XP, 6,000. Each party member, 1,133. All right, which one gets rid of poison? Oh my goodness, it's our top one, which means someone is gonna take a lot of poison damage here. I think we're gonna need to start leaving the dungeon soon-ish. We have a poison potion, but they're expensive. They are expensive. I don't even know where we are now. Right? We walked right, which is right here, but I have a feeling we went back here. That's what I think just happened here. Because you know what? We're also facing north or south, but we should be facing east. Now I think I'm going east, but I don't really know. Pitfall trap. Keep walking in this direction. There's nothing to see here. Honestly, there aren't a whole lot of locations where there's nothing to see. There's this one. Are we right next to the stairs? Not that way. We're lost. Turn right. We're on a number 6 now. We're on a number 6. Oh! Hey, I think we were just right here. We walked this way, we turned over. Now I think we're right here. If we keep going straight, I think we're gonna hit a number 1 and a wall. We did. We did. Let's start getting out of here so we can heal up. Okay, there we go. We're getting out. We're getting out. When we come back, we're gonna have to follow the directions on the floor and hope that they somehow lead us out. But I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Hey, you know what else we can do here? We can use Merc and cast a big spell for, what is it? More light. Hey, they like shot forward, interestingly. Maybe that identification spell would also do something interesting for clearing out weird teleport spots. Like maybe it's like a dispel illusion, right? A little bit different than just simply a show me secrets, but maybe it's a dispel illusion. Things to think about. I love it that it makes our torch purple. He's about to go down. Oh no. If he goes down, hold up. We can cure him. Because if he goes down, he's gonna be expensive to revive. We don't want that. I can't use the big cure, it's a tier 4 spell, but we can use the little one. We can use the little one a whole bunch of times, really. Get him back up. I love having a million tier 1 spell slots. Alright, we have one left. I don't know why I'm holding it, but I am. We're halfway out of the dungeon. Halfway. Yeah. Oh, you care about me? No, it's just it'd be real expensive to revive you. We also got a level up to spend, so it's not like the worst that we had to come back to town, right? Not a great level up though, only 2 HP, but we'll take the strength up as well. Alright, everyone, rest. Wonderful. Okay. Back down we go. There is one more, like, thought I'm having, too, and that other thought is that should be a line in Delicious in Dungeon, you're right. Which, by the way, Delicious in Dungeon, 100% inspired by Wizardry, right? Like, it's... If you are watching this game and you don't see the inspiration in that anime, then you're crazy. But anyways. Dude, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, there's one more thought I'm having too. There is one other class that we know of that we made that Astro is, which is the Bishop. What if the Bishop gets a spell that we just haven't unlocked yet because we haven't taken them up very high? That is very important for, say, illusion detection, maybe, or teleport detection, or something like that. You know. It's a thought. Oh, don't parry. Inspect, please. Yes, inspect and inspect. We don't have all of the inspect on these guys yet. We still don't. Yeah, I think the majority of, like, people who stream and or watch these games are also Japanese, which is kind of cool. When I have, like, before I bought the game, I was like, you know what, let me just, like, take a look at it real quick. And I was like, oh yeah, no, that's pretty cool. All of the people streaming it, for the most part, were Japanese. So I watched a few Japanese streams. And that was fun. I think we need to, like... It feels to me like the traps themselves should be some kind of, like, hint of what's going on in the zone. But I don't really know how to, like, really rationalize that, right? So, hold on. We get a trap here. We know that there's a trap here because that's the same as over here. Remember? It loops around. So let's go ahead and draw in what we think things look like, right? This should go right down. We should get a number 6 right here. Should have this. I mean, we're doing something a little dangerous right now, and we're mapping things based on quote-unquote knowledge, right? I think it's pretty good knowledge. I don't think what we're doing right now is wrong. I do, though, know that we need to get rid of this. That is not the right thing. I wanted... Is it M? It is M. Select you and delete you. Thank you. Control D to undo that. B for the brush again. That means that this here should be a 4. Right? And this is... I think it's a blank. I legit think that one's a blank. You've been trying to find a Japanese stream that you like so you can use it for learning. That'd be cool. Yeah. That'd be a great way. just getting someone, like, talking in their normal speed, if their accent would be amazing, right? Let's see. Which means, if this was the one, this was our weird question mark, right? And I think, yeah, so that was a nothing. So that means this should be a 4. And below the 4 should be a 6 right here. This is what we should be seeing. 4, 6, trap. 6, 4, 6. No, I've screwed up. I have screwed up. Hold on. Hold on. So if this one is this one, it also means that this is a 4. Let me make sure we get our 4 in right here. A 4, 1, 6. This is the 6 right here. Also, sorry if I'm not looking at the camera while I'm talking, but like my map is legitimately looking over this way. So then above that 6 is the 4 right here. So what is this spot? Oh, it's a 4. It's this over here. Aha! Well, then we have just found an inconsistency. This is why we did it. All right, so hold on. If we know that this 4 is the same as this 4, then we should go over and we should see a 4, which we do, and then we should come over and we should see a 6. This 6 and this 6 should be the same. But how is this 6, how does it have a number 4 above it if it should be a trap? Because I'm pretty sure when we walked up there, we knew that that space was a 4. Uh-huh. Alright, you know where we don't have mapped? We don't have this section right here mapped, which is also this section. So I'm just gonna go straight north, and we'll see where we end up. Maybe the trap is only tripped from certain directions. That's a possibility. That could be a thing. This should say turn around, which it does. Let's go forward. What do we get next? Trap. We found a trap, everybody. Trap. 100% a trap. Which means that this should also be a trap. So, for the knowledge, if I keep walking straight, right? So let's say, you know, this is our trap. If I keep walking straight, we should hit another trap. But we didn't. We're also no longer facing north. We're not facing north anymore. Which means that we don't know where we are. We've just teleported somewhere else. We're facing east or west. This map is such a big, like, puzzle that I'm loving, but I'm not seeing the pattern yet. And now I am questioning whether or not what we have drawn is fully accurate anymore. There are certain spots, specifically this spot here, that feels a little off to me now. There was a couple question mark spots where we know something happened, but technically we don't know how. And then we have this over here, which is a little bit of a guesswork. The castle stairs positioning system might be what we have to do here. It's just, we can only cast it how many times? Let's see. It's a tier 1. We can cast it 8 times. We can cast it 8 times. Okay, let's cast it right now. What we should have done is we should have walked north right onto this square. Where are we? We're facing west. Like I said, we were either west or east. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little arrow right there. I don't want to do that in red. Don't do that in red. Okay, and I'm gonna do the CMS. We are 15E, 3N, and of course 3 levels below. 15 East, which corresponds with this. And are we 10 blocks down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We are 100% 10 blocks down. Okay, but we did not trip the trap. We didn't trip the trap, which is weird. So hold on. So if I go north, and then we go south, we didn't trip the trap there either. And we got flipped. Maybe this T is wrong. This T must be wrong. I'm getting rid of it. I'm getting rid of it, because I think it's wrong. And I think the reason why it's wrong is I think we came from this side over here and something weird happened. But this is a question mark. I don't think we got teleported. I think we just got turned. Okay. I'm understanding these secret walls now. Okay. Maybe it's only trippable every so often. That might also be true. We can always rewrite it back in there if we want to. These walls are, I think, the key. I think they're the key. What we're going to do is we're only going to open walls that are on the south side wall, meaning we're facing north. And in fact, this one might be of north-facing wall anyways, because it's glowing. So if I go north from this spot, which, if this is north, that means that we're going to hit a turn left spot. Turn left. And then we're going to hit a nothing spot in the stairs. Okay, okay. So, this is a secret door. I'm going to open it. I'm not going to open that one. We're only going to open doors that are facing north. Right? And then we'll be able to utilize them to understand where we are when we get tripped up. That makes sense? Because it does to me. I think it's this one. The glowing one. We'll see in a moment. That's what we used last time, was the glowing one. We have everything known about these guys, so fight. Scaredy cat capybaras. Oh, the one that was almost dead ran. But this makes sense, right? If we only open the doors that are on south walls, so that we're facing north on, then we can tell our cardinal direction, and we'll be able to understand where we're going. So if I go back north, that one's open. Perfect. It moved again. This is our north wall. We know for sure that's our north wall. And we're right here. So there's secret walls in there. I'm not marking them. I feel like there's secret walls on all of these. If I go east from here right now, we're going to hit this spot, and we don't know what this spot is. Let's go east. I think we just got jumped. I'm going to mark it as another question mark, because I think we got jumped. I'm not. Oh, there's a glowing wall right there. If we want to say the glowing wall is facing the north way, this is north, then if we go north, we're going to hit a trap. If we instead go east, we'll hit a number 4. Turn around. This is number 4. So if I turn this way and I go north, this should be a number 6, turn right. It is. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. The monster surprised you by running away. Makes me feel like we're too high level. You know what? Don't parry. Inspect. We need that last tiny bit of knowledge. Failed. Failed. Killed. Failed. Great. So this wall to my right is the one I'm going to open, right? Bam. We're going to come back this way. Star 6, turn right. Oh, wait. There is no secret wall there. Weird. Weird. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But I almost feel like I should mark that. You think I went north instead of west? Well, hold on. Yeah, I'm facing north right now. If I go this way, this should be west. This is now the question mark spot. Yeah. So I'm gonna actually hit this. This is north again. See? It jumped us, but we're good because we know which direction is which because of the wall that's open. If I go forward, we should hit a trap. If I go left, we should hit our question mark again. We did. We got jumped. That's okay. Now we're facing north. If I go up, we're going to see a turn left. I know exactly where we are. We're good. Turn left. Let's do this. Turn left. Turn left. We come down here, it's going to say turn right. Turn right. And then when we turn right, it's going to tell us turn around. And look, we have a thing. We're facing east for sure. We're going to turn around, and this is going to say turn right again. I think we're going to figure it out now. The thing that was tripping us up was the fact that some hallways turned us, right? And then we weren't able to, like, orient where we were going. But if we can get those markers in and we can orient correctly, we'll be golden to follow the markers. The real question is, did we start following the marker from the correct location? Because if we didn't, well, then we're gonna go the wrong way, I think, right? These guys still have a tiny bit of unknown. Ooh, silence. I don't like that. We didn't really take much damage, though, so that's good. Okay, side turret's taking a little bit. Everyone else is doing all right. And yeah, still have unknown stuff about them, but oh, he fled. It's probably a good move fleeing at that point. Because Bombastus was coming. Okay, we're on turn right. So we're going to turn right. We should... Sorry. I'm going to turn right, but we should be facing east right now. So if I turn right, we're going to get down and we're going to hit one of those question mark spots and we're not going to know which way we're facing. I think. Nothing happened. Let's keep moving forward. Do we hit a number 4? Yes, we do. Turn around. Okay, fine. We turn around. I am really concerned we just got jumped, though. We did. This is our turnaround. I think it happened again. So we're likely facing south, if that's what it did last time. Please be a turn right. Alright, we got lost. We got lost. And you know what? There's another way we can know if we're facing north or if we're facing north, south, or east, west, and that's how many spaces we have to go. It's only a 3 long hallway, north and south, but it is 4 west and east. So I should have known. Also, sidetrack did die from that. Great. We're on a trap. I don't know which direction we're facing. I'm gonna turn and go up. We're definitely north now. If I turn left, are we going to the turn right thing? We are. Facing south, it's glowing. I believe this is north. So I'm gonna open it. I believe this way's north. So anyways, I'm gonna keep going north. We're gonna let Sidetrick stay. Like, I can't bring him back now, so we're just gonna keep going. We turn right here. This is gonna take us to another question mark spot that I think is gonna make us... It did. However, there we go. We have it marked. So we're still going this direction. The one facing south is glowing. And we have the other one open already. So here's the unfortunate part. We're gonna keep going straight and this is gonna say turn around. Gonna say turn around! Rotting Corpse has a lot of unknown on it, doesn't it? It died quick, though. Alright, we keep moving. This says, turn around. So we will do so. Here's what's gonna happen, right? Let's go back to Big Map. Big Map. We turn around. So we're right here. We're gonna turn around, we're gonna go all the way back, we're gonna 6, turn right, turn left, turn right, and then we're gonna hit a trap. Which doesn't feel right, right? That feels wrong. I wonder, you know, the parts where they are turning us, and maybe we're supposed to just keep going. So like it says turn around. So right here. Okay, right here. We came down and it said turn around. We turned around and we went forward. And then we just kept going forward, but we actually went back down here and it said turn around. And then we came this way and it turned us again. But I don't think... You know what? I think we just... I think we ended up coming over this way. But like what? Maybe I'm supposed to just take it. Maybe those turns are supposed to be there and you're supposed to blindly follow the instructions. But the blind following of instructions is going to lead us into traps, and it's going to do a lot of damage. We are here, facing west. I guess we go. We got jumped. I'm gonna keep going straight. However, I think we're gonna hit the turnaround again. Turn around. Okay. Oh no, am I learning now what these mean? The mosaic, turn around. If we enter one of the jump corridors from a mosaic that says a thing, does it turn us in that direction? Will this always turn me around? No, it didn't. We're now facing south. So what did we do? What did we do? If you can see the map right here, we were right here, we turned around, it put us back. We turned around, I think it put us back again, and then we went around and now it's facing south. Let's go south! I think, okay, so south, the south wall is not glowing. I'm pretty sure we just got turned around. But I'm not sure which way we got turned around at. But I'm going to keep going straight. The problem is we won't know where we are on the map anymore. But we're going to keep following the directions blindly. How many squares was that? 4. We're going east or west now, for sure. We're not going south anymore. East or west and we hit a pitfall trap. I mean... I'm pretty sure that means that we went... I think we went west and we hit this trap right here. The secret door went from in front to the right. Okay. I'm gonna keep going forward. Now we're facing north. We are right here, facing north. We're gonna hit a turn right. Nope. Nope. Are we facing south? Is this a turnaround? It is. Sorry, we turned around then. Okay. Wonderful. Oh yeah, which makes sense. Sorry, because I have the door open up there. This should say turn right. We turned right. That's what happened. When we hit this corridor, it turned us right one. We were facing this way, and now we're facing this way. Hey, what? Oh, there we go. So we're right here right now. If I go straight, we're gonna hit a pitfall. I don't want to hit a pitfall. But if I turn left and left again and go north, we can get towards the stairs. Right, this is turn left, yeah. Wow, boy, I am able to like keep navigating. We get lost and then we find the next marker and then we can pick it back up, which is telling me that our map is quite correct. It might not be 100% correct, but it's pretty dang close, is it not? However, I'm not making any headway on what we need to do here. Hold on, I want to see, is this a secret door? It is a secret door. I'm gonna open this one and go through it. It's going to take us out somewhere else, and that's fine. We just need a little tiny bit more knowledge of where we are, I guess. You know what? Mahalito. Big fire. They didn't like that too much. Oh, Oh, poison. Silence. Oh, great. He's silenced. He can't do much. Cerulean silence. She can't do much. Oh, we got the deuce. And Bombastus, you need some HP. Get rid of that poison. Woo! Now let's do a couple cures. Actually, we might just have to leave. If we lose 2 people, there's no way we're reviving them. Okay, that's enough spells. Okay, we're going south. We're gonna just go through the secret area. I gotta see, does this... There is no exit here. That's interesting, right? That's where the exit has been for all of them. Does this room not have an exit then? So this room doesn't have an exit. Let's go ahead and draw this. We're pretty confident on what it looks like. We have a secret door right here. We have a door right here. And then we have walls. No secret door. I feel like I want to put some kind of other marker to be like, no, there is no secret door there. Which we also found that there was no secret door right here. Which would be the same as right here. Kind of silly question. There are no silly... Well, there's probably lots of silly questions. Are there any areas we haven't been to yet? Maybe just try getting there instead of following directions? I think we've been everywhere. I think everything we've done has looped us around. Now, what I can't say for certain, I cannot say for certain is... Hold on, I just realized we have an issue. There's definitely an inconsistency right here. This should be up a square. Sorry, what I can't say for certain is what if you go this way and it's all of a sudden not connected over here, but if you go this way, it does connect over here. I don't know about that yet. I can't say that we've gone every connection path, like, both ways. But what I can say is this was a 6 and this was a 4, if we're correct, right? If this is a 6 and a 4, then this is a 6 and a 4, because they're the same. But this 6 means that this should be a T, which is a trap. So I have a feeling this is not a 4. Which means this is probably not a 4. So how about this? I'm gonna circle it, because I feel like it's wrong. I also feel like this one's probably wrong then. So maybe we should go back and check them. Except if we check it, it's a trap, and I'll probably die. So, like, maybe only follow directions once. So, for instance, turn left, turn around, then straight past the turn left you left it on before. Okay, we could try something like that, right? My concern about following those directions is this one right here, which is so close to the stairs, right? This one right here leads us into a trap. If we come from the north. If we come from the south, well, then it turns us left. So, hold on. This is where we were, by the way. We were right here, and this is how we started following the directions the last time. We came here, we went left, left, right, turn around, and then we turned right. You're saying we should have gone straight, which is fine. We go straight. If we continue on the cardinal direction straight, we end up hitting this which says turn around, which we do. So we come all the way this way, and you know what would happen is we would hit the 4, which we've already hit before, and we would just keep going straight across, endlessly in that line, which might just mean that that's the wrong pattern. Oh man, like, this map is just throwing me through a loop, and I think we're getting back into that. Maybe the solution is something with the secret rooms that we're in right now. Like, this room has no exit. It's weird, right? I think it's weird. Let's check these walls too. Yeah, it has no exit. Encounter. We should probably verify, right, that this room does what we think it does and goes through. We should probably verify that this room does it and this one, because the fact is we didn't, sorry, I didn't pull the big map down again. We didn't, like, draw the insides of these areas, which means I don't think I went in them. So maybe we need to go in them all. Maybe one of them has a real, like, hey, there's a staircase in here. That would be slightly infuriating, I think. The Mahalito. Oh, it didn't kill any of them, though. And now they're all gonna run away. Waste of a spell. So one of my thoughts is, you know how, like, well, we read the mosaic and it says turn around, and then we get to the weird spot and it does what the mosaic said? What if we don't read the mosaic? Do you think it would still turn us around? Or do you think something else would happen? Huh. That's a thought. We always read them, because by reading them, it tells us where we are. So we always read them. Anyways, I want to go down. This is the turn left one. Now we'll go in this area here. Up, door, and a way out, sure. Okay, so for sure, we just mapped this section here. Boy, I don't like that line. Let me redo that. Okay. Door, secret. We just did that, and that's great. Do the next one over. No, I'm not going to check all of the walls. That feels unnecessary. So that's a trap. 100% that's a trap. We just walked through here. Blue, blue, flop, and back to black. Let's walls in. Oh, I think I'd like to come back up and check this one. Or we could go over and check this one. All I know is I don't want to walk forward. Someone will die. Turned us around. Okay, I'm in this section right here now. Counter, but again, it looks to me like it should be the same. There's some unknowns on these guys. Do one inspect. Estro, welcome, welcome. Check out the cool thing we got going on here. Whoop! Doing some big mapping today. Big mapping! You know, better than small mapping. this floor is kicking our butt. Not in damage to us, in brain damage to us. Wait, back. We have the ability to cast a spell. We're gonna do it. 95% certain of an exploding box? Well, that means we're going to ignore it. That's for sure. Because no one... Sidetrack's dead. We're just going to ignore it. There's no way we even attempt it. Abandon. Sorry. Sorry, box. We are over here, though. I could write it down. I mean, I don't know if that matter much. We're here. Yeah, the floor is doing psychic damage. Yeah, emotional damage. We're learning a lot about the map. We are. The map, like this number 4 is the same as this number 4. This 6 is this 6. This 4 is this 4. So like, when you go off the edge, you come back down on the bottom, right? Makes total sense to us right now. However, we're trying to figure out like the mosaics on the floor that tell us to turn around or go left or whatever. We follow them, and then we end up falling into a trap, which maybe is required, but it doesn't feel like it should be required. So we're really trying to understand what is the secret here. We do know that there's an elevator over here that takes us to floor 4, and floor 4 has the big alarm. Maybe that's what we're supposed to do. My big feeling is it's not. My big feeling is there is a staircase somewhere on this map, and we have not figured out how to find it yet. And so we're at the moment, we're kind of going through some of the middle areas that we didn't check out before. So that one jumped us. And now I don't know where we are, because we have the north and the south. I could doom a pick. Or we could walk forward and hit a trap. No, if we go east or west, we should be safe. But if we go east, I think it's going to flip us around again, which won't be good for us. Actually, how many Duma picks do we have left? We have a bunch. We're now facing south. By the way, I'm sorry, I left the big map open. We're right here. The last time we used the Duma pick, we were right here in this exact same spot. But we're facing south. So I would like to turn around and go this way. This is north. Right, we just walked through here. Oh, that's a lot of creeping coins. It's a level 3 samurai, which I'm not in love with. Let's attack the samurai first, right? They've got to be scarier, right? Than the coins, I think. Coins are worth more XP, though. Yeah, everyone attack the coins. Merc. You're actually going to cast a spell to try to put something to sleep, and I think it's going to be one of the coin groups. Montino. How about group 2? Saralyn, you are going to cast, probably Dalto, the Big Blizzard. Right here, on the samurai. This is new. Yeah, it is. We haven't seen this encounter before. She just wiped them out. There's so many coin-like actions. At least they're all missing, right? Wait, did I do the wrong thing? I think I cast Silence with Merc. Instead of Sleep. Oops! Might have been the wrong thing there. Fight the front row. Fight the front row. Fight the front row. And then Merc. Montino was definitely the wrong one. It said Still Air. I thought it was the right one. He has a sleep, doesn't he? Oh, it's Statue. Jeez. Okay. Statue on the back row. And I'm going to use Cerulean to blow up the middle row with a Mahalito. To fight! Middle row gone. Have we investigated these yet? No, we haven't. Yeah, sorry, the map is slightly in the way there, but no. I want to get rid of some of them before we start wasting turns, if you will. You know what I mean? I'm guessing none of them fell asleep? Seems like no. Okay, so let's attack the back group, because there's less back there, and I'm going to have Cerulean attack the front one again. Merc, go ahead and try to inspect. Mahalito on the front, please. Fight. This is gonna be so much XP. Too bad Side Tarak is not gonna get any of it. We failed to learn anything. Okay. We can likely kill it with one person, which is gonna be Bombastus. We'll inspect with everyone else. Hopefully get some info. He went first. I don't know if everyone else is gonna guaranteed to fail. I think we've been able to learn after something's died. Not that time though. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Inspect. Calfo. A bomb. Wonderful. Where are we? We are right here. Right here. So that was another chest. Whether or not it'll always be there, I don't know. But we'll pretend it will be. Mapping, mapping, mapping. Mapping with the map not shown. It's slightly difficult, guys, okay? Because, like, OBS is over here, so, like, if it's showing or not is over here, but I have to look over there for the map, and, you know. So many screens, so many things to look at. I understand now why, like, there are a lot of streamers who will have, like, the game here, their camera, like, right here somewhere. They'll have their OBS stuff right up there. So it's, like, it's easier to see. It's right there above the main screen. And then it's, like, more viewable from side angles and stuff too. I get it. Okay, we go through this though. Nothing special here. This is facing north. It is a secret wall, which is what we wanted to see. It means that, like, right here is where we would pop out. We're gonna go back and check this spot. Okay, we're not even gonna walk through it. We're gonna go back and check the other one. Encounter! Wait, bears? I don't think we've ever seen bears before. They're werebears! Paralyzed. Oh no. Paralyzed is really bad. Fight, fight. Honestly, he should probably get rid of that paralyze right now, right? What is it? Oh! You know what, Bomber? This is what you were thinking. Identification spell for monsters. Right? That's probably what we were thinking, and it's not for, items. And it fleed. And it fleed. They got a lot of XP on them, if we can kill them. Oh, they recover HP as well. How about that? Oh, Mackenzie went back, and now she's also poisoned. What the heck? Okay. Bears down. And we only actually killed one. Garbage. Cure poison. That's our last poison cure. We basically have to leave soon, right? We have to leave soon, but we're going back south. We're gonna go over. We're gonna open this one. Because we're gonna double check and see what's in this one. I mean, it looks normal. Secret exit over here too. So where were we? We just walked in right here. We just walked out right there, right? Let's go ahead and draw some lines. Okay. Wonderful. So we're going to go out this one. I'm definitely not taking a right. That will put us on a trap. But instead, we'll come over here and probably go through this then. This is going to put us really close to the stairs to get out, which is what we want to see. Right? We just walked in right here. So let's draw more lines. You know, one of the really good things about going through the center area is it's really hard to get turned around, right? Because you're not hitting any of the intersections, and the intersections are where all the weird stuff happens, right? All right, so we just popped out right here. So if I take right, this should say turn around. It does. We can turn left, and here's our stairs. We're leaving. Time to go. We're bailing. This place is scary. I feel like the map is winning. I feel like it's winning. I don't have an idea of what we can really do. We still have, I'd say, 1, 2... I mean, technically, maybe all of these that we still need to investigate. Maybe. Maybe there's more spots we have to still investigate. Okay. I'll buy that, I guess. But it's winning. It's winning. Because we don't have a clear... This is what we need to do to really understand how to progress yet. Did you just read what that said? My head was probably blocking some of it, but like, I didn't get to read the full thing, but it said something like the map, which we turned off. It maps what you perceive, which means like floor 3 would be killer for that map, because what you perceive is not real. Not really. All right. Anyone want to put a wager on how much it's going to cost to revive Cytarak? I'm guessing 1,800. I'm guessing 1,800. Closest without going over, definitely not Bomber. Ooh, 2,000. That's so much money! It's so much money. Like, it's worth it, right? But we just missed 2 chests that we couldn't open because we didn't have them. But is it like... Is it maybe at some point going to be more worth it to be like, well, maybe you should just make a new character? Dang, there goes all our money. What if the chests are trapped to look like traps? What? There is no trap. You just think there is. To be fair, you know what? To be fair, we did identify a few traps at one point that were like 95% chance of a gas trap. And then, like, you go to disarm it, and it's like, oh, there's no trap here. So, that might be totally true. Also, you might look at a chest and go, hey, that's not an exploding chest, and then it does explode, and then you're stuck in a weird game for 30 minutes. That happened once, too. Alright, Bombastus. You need a good 20 HP roll right here. Astro, you're starting Octopath. The first one? Or 2? Can I tell you, I did not beat Octopath Traveler 1, but I really enjoyed what I played of it. I did. The first one. I really enjoyed what I played of it. I feel like I got a third into the game. Maybe a little further. And it's one of those games that I was like, I should go back to it, I should go back to it. But now it's been so long that I'm like, oh, if I go back, I'm gonna want to start over. But I already played so many hours, so it's one of those things. But, I will say, think very carefully on who you pick as your starting character. Your starting character is the main character of your game, okay? And why that's important is in Octopath Traveler, there are 8 travelers, right? And you can swap them in and out as you want to be in the party. So you could be like, oh man, it would be really great to have the ranged unit here, or the certain kind of mage spellcaster here. And then other times you're like, man, I really don't want them in the party. But if they're the main character, they're forced to be in the party. That was the thing I didn't like the most about it, I think. But other than that, I feel like the game was quite fun. I don't remember his name, but I picked the guy who was essentially the black mage to be my main character. And I will say I don't think I was disappointed by that choice. But you pick whichever one you like the best for your main character. With that knowledge in mind. Bomber, roll me a d20! You succeeded on your HP saving throw, because it, plus 18 hit points, alright. We also didn't lose any stats, we got a little bit of agility, we got a little bit of luck. We got more spell slots, we got a new spell, Sopic. Is that new for Bomber? Have we seen that before? That feels new. Oh, no, we've probably seen it. It's, -4 AC. Like, very strong. Especially for a melee character. You'd be at -3, right? Bombastus also has Duma pick. We can map a little bit more. Like, we've got more spell slots. Especially because we don't use his spells. Okay. Okay. I don't think Merc has Duma pick. No. It's definitely an arcane spell, not a piety spell. Divine! Divine! That's the word we're looking for. Okay. Back in we go? Cleric Ophelia. and Dancer Primrose are the two that you're thinking of. Okay. Again, it's been a few years since I played, more than a few. But I remember them both being very good characters, and the thing with the Dancer is I think she also has, like, thief-like abilities. I think she can steal, which is one of those things that, like, in a game like that, you know, you're going to want to use a lot anyways, right? I think it was her. It could be a different one who has steal. I don't quite remember. I will say, for me, when I played, it was between the guy I picked and the Hunter. I was like, oh, the Hunter would be cool, too. But you know what? That's me normally. I'm like, oh yeah, I want to play a ranged bow-using character, or I want to play a cool spellcaster. Those are my two, like, character classes. And Bomber, we know you're the big hammer guy. I don't remember if there is a big hammer guy in that party. There's definitely a warrior, but I don't remember what they're like. The Hunter would be on your list, but the very little you've actually seen in the game, the person oh, so you've already seen a little bit. But so here's what I will say, right? If you start as the Dancer, you will start with her story, and then you'll go somewhere else and you pick them up. But if you start as someone else and you get to the Dancer, you still play the same story. So you don't actually miss out on anyone's story, depending on who you pick. As far as I'm aware, the only difference is they're just, like, the main character, but the story and everything is the same for all of them. Which is why I kind of wish they didn't lock them in the party, honestly. Feels like you should have been able to swap them out. Okay, we're going back in. By the way, if this time through the floor doesn't come up with anything, then I think we'll go back and heal, and then we might go take the elevator down to floor 4. Because I am getting to a loss of ideas. However, we do still have an idea, and that is to check out a handful of those middle rooms that we haven't fully explored yet. The downside is, by checking out all the middle rooms, we're opening both sets of doors, which means we lose our sense of direction on north and south, but it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. Oops. Turned way too early. What if there's something else that's like, oh, no, you have to follow the directions, but you have to be walking backwards. Like, what if that's a thing? Turn left here, but make sure you're going backwards. Turn around, but make sure you're going backwards. That would be annoying. I think that would be annoying. Oh my goodness, Bomber. We had the same idea at the same time. We didn't learn anything there. Dang. We observed. We got some details. 5 AC. I hate this run. This run is really annoying. Honestly, I wonder if we're going to get a shortcut at some point. And to be fair, we have already found the elevator. The elevator may be the shortcut, but it seems like the elevator on floor 2 and the elevator on floor 3 do not lead into the map proper. Meaning, of course, right, that you can't use the elevator to get somewhere on floor 3. Which I would also imagine means that we can't use the elevator to get to somewhere on floor 4 that is a normal area. What I think that means, but... Oh, really? The hunter's name was like Hanit, which may have been the god from Grimgar for the hunters. That's kind of neat. I wouldn't have put that together. In fact, like I've said previously, I've read a bunch of those novels now, like 12 of them or something, and I don't even remember the god's name now. But the book, the one I'm in the middle of reading, but I haven't read it now in about a month or maybe more. But I did like really burn through 12 books in a short period of time. Now I'm at the I'm gonna take a little bit of time in between them. Yeah, in the show, she didn't mention it very much. And to be fair, in the book, she doesn't either, but there's just so much more material in the books that she has mentioned it a few more times. Okay. All right. Let me pull the map open. Pop. Pop. Thank you. And then let's do up. Okay. So, if we're checking these middle sections out, well, we may as well come down and check this one out right now, right? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Go south and check that first one out, and then we'll figure out how to get to the ones on the east side of the map. So I want to go over. Do not touch that. That's a trap. But we'll go down. Nothing special so far. An encounter. Ogres. Are these ogres new? Oh, of course they surprised us. Let's see here. Yeah, we still need some details on the ogres. I wish that they wouldn't all run away. I want the XP. Well, fight, and then inspect. We still need to inspect the bunnies more too, but we'll start with the ogre. They're a little tanky. Oh, and then he fled! So did the bunny. Blah. Blah, that's how I feel about that. Sad. Ooh, a chest. Hey, we have our thief back. Certainty of no trap. Alright. You can open it then. 220 gold. He's starting to recoup some of his his cost to us, right? All right, let's get the mapping going. We have secret there. We have a door there. We have a wall, and we got a chest right there. Wonderful. So this will get us out, but we want to go over. We really want to come over here, right? So let's actually turn around. Do not turn right. That's a bad idea, but instead we'll go through here. Not the capybaras! They're fully examined already. Capybara down. Ooh, another chest. Really? Oh, trap. Alrighty. Alright, so hold on. That chest was actually right here, interestingly enough. Okay. We've definitely been through this one before. We even have it fully mapped. Just great. But let's come. This should say turn left. Does. Hop in. And we'll check the top first, I guess. But then I am going to turn around, because this should loop around. Okay, perfect. We're done there. We will map it, however, right? We know wall, we know wall, we know more stuff. Perfect. Oh, and yeah, door and door. Lots of ogres. Honestly, Cerulean might want to attack. I think these guys are a bit tankier. And then I kill one in one hit, so maybe never mind. And then they fled! We observed details after they left. Wonderful. I love it. Okay, we're headed backwards. But this is south. So if I come back... Yeah, okay, perfect. We're right here. Not the dragon. The dragonflies are kind of nasty. Flamethrower breath? Because they're dragons and flies. We surprised them. We observed some details. Wonderful. So we now know their AC is 4. They have 2d8 HP. They make 3 attacks. We deduced some info! We got the resistances. They resist fire. Which we found that out in real life, if you will. Okay. So this was exactly as we expected as well. I mean, the door in the middle, the walls, everything. I'm assuming that this will be one as well, so we're gonna go there. Left. Yep, so look, by the way, trap in front of us and a wall beyond that. Walk into this one, which is right here. We just kind of finished that out there. Because I'm sure these are rooms that we've seen 100 times. We've run through most of these hallways now. Surprised I haven't fully mapped them out. But we were more concerned about the intersections. We deduced! They resist cold. They resist sleep. Cool. Oh! Oh no! Something weird just happened! Okay. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong button. BX. Did we figure something out? Boy, did we. Okay. So when we came in, we went up this way, we checked this section, it looked normal. We came over here, we went through here, normal. We came through here, we just walked into this door, and all of a sudden, weird has happened. Weird has happened. So we're gonna need to, like, represent this some other way, because I don't know where we are. And in fact, we could even be somewhere up in here, potentially. But right here, I'm gonna do an arrow. We walked through this way, and then let's map it over here, I guess. We have a wall here, and then we have doors all the way around, and I'm going to do big X, I guess, and this is now big X with an arrow leading into it. So step 1, if I turn around, do we come back out where we were? And the answer is yes. Okay. In fact, this could be 100% in that room, but I have a feeling it teleported us. Let's go south 1. checking secret walls too. Hey, line, and a line, and a line. South again. Dang it, where are we? So if you go this way, whoops, let's do that in black. You go this way, you definitely teleport. We could, you're right, we could. Shoot, which way did we come out? Is this the wall? I think this is the wall. We're facing south. We're 2 east and 7 north. All right, so hold on. This is 15 east, right? So 14. Here, let's big it. Let's bigify it. So 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, 11. Wow, what just happened there? 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. So we're here, and we are 7 north. So hold on, I'm just gonna put a little marker here, and then we're 7 north. This is 13. So 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Right here. Okay. Thank you, Bomber. I probably would have been like, let's just walk around and figure out where we are. But, doom a pick. We need to doom a pick in these situations. Hold on, no, we're going back to that. Because now we know we're here, right? But we really want to get... So technically, it's right here. This is where we are. Right here, I'm pretty sure. It's the same spot, right? So, what I really would like to do is walk back up and around, but this is a trap. I don't want to do that. So instead, we're going to come over this way and see if we can go up. Uh-oh. My headset just said, help! Help! I'm dying! Help me! Ah! Can I tell you that my last headset, it was still a Sony headset, but it did not have a USB-C plug. And USB-C, as you know, is amazing. And so, man, it was such a pain to fumble, which direction does it need to be? And, am I hitting it correctly? Man. Bombers always use Doom and Pick when they're lost. And we're facing south. Okay. Facing south. And we said we're going to turn west. And we're going to go 2 spaces. No, actually. 1 space. We're... You know what's interesting? We're actually right here. Maybe I miscounted. But also this one should be 1 over. I may have miscounted. We'll have to count the squares again. I did something weird when I was counting. I went 12, 10, and then 11. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Seen myself do. We have a lot of unknowns, but these guys are also very scary. We will inspect with Merc, but we're going to try to hide with you, and we are going to cast Mahalito with Cerulean. Take fire! Yeah, go Mackenzie! Go Bombastus! Oh, you didn't finish it off. Fight, fight, fight. Inspect. Ambush! Inspect. Kill! Yeah, blocked. Failed to learn. Failed to learn. Poisoned. Oh, so gross. There goes all of our spell slots. The ninjas aren't bad, except for the poison. Really that poison. Alright. Cast spell. Cure poison. Cure poison. We can do it one more time? No, that's it. That's it. We only get 2. Bad. Okay. Alright. So this is the weirdness, right? We are now going up this way. Right there. We just found the staircase! Okay, okay. You could say I'm just a little excited about that. Wall. And then staircase. The best time. Oh, sorry. Sorry, you didn't get to see me do the mapping. Look, I drew a staircase right here. And then I'm even gonna say down on it. Down. We still have, by the way, we still have this spot over here with a door that went this way and we don't know what's in it yet. I would really like to go back over and check it. But, we also found the staircase, so we're gonna check the staircase first. As one does. Also, I am totally expecting these guys to run away. So I'm not gonna use Mahalito or anything. The safe route is kind of long. The unsafe path is really short. Yeah, the one that hits the trap. By the way, I like the music. The music in this game's great. I don't know why, but the log on the right seems to get stuck sometimes. I am pretty sure I'm not hitting the analog stick up any. But, in fact, analog up isn't doing anything at the moment. Weird? Weird? Yeah, it is weird. We're not gonna learn anything. You know, this spot is really close to a lot of traps, isn't it? And if you try to like take a roundabout way to get to this spot, you're gonna go through a lot of spots on the map that turn you around and whatnot. They really hid this one. We're 100% going down right now, but we will need to start a new map now, won't we? You know, and get a new map going. So technically, we've already been on floor 4 before. Let me do this real quick. This is what we already know about floor 4, but we don't know how that fits in with the staircase. And so I think I'm going to do, like, floor 4, and then we're going to come over here and say E, because this is from the elevator perspective, and we don't know how it fits. So I'm actually going to not use that area, or that mapping thing that we've already done, and instead create a brand new one. Floor 4. And I want to draw this right here as the staircase. So I'm just gonna do this real quick, and then we'll fix it here in a moment. Floor 4. Better 4. Okay. Reminder, go back to the secret room on floor 3. Thank you. That's gonna be helpful. It really is. How do evil guys get the best gear? I don't know. It makes me want to make an evil party. Okay, so we were facing north. So theoretically, we're still facing north. Right? Theoretically, we are. So here's what I want to do, right? I want to start this map with the same overall perspective, if you will. It goes up to down, so we're going to say up here. And this here is the wall that we are facing. Right there. See hallway to our left. We see hallway to our right. So we pick a random direction. We'll go right and see what's that direction, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I started from here, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it turns up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is actually where this happens. Okay. Door? There's a door. But this is wrong. Let's check out the door! I'm emotionally, mentally scarred now. Because when I walk through that door, I'm like, oh no, we just got teleported into Illusion Land again. I'm gonna turn around and the door's gonna be gone. Okay, good, it didn't go away. Oh man. Alright. Door. Wrong button. Or wall. Yeah. South! Those are real dragons! Are we dead? Are we dead? Can we fight these? We know the dragonflies are normal. We have all of their details. I think we've seen these priestesses as well. Dragons. Maybe they're not real, Astro? Jump in their mouths. I mean, their weakest part is inside them? I'm out of water. Attack? 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 Merc, you're gonna cast a spell. I think we should try to sleep the priestess? No, you know what? Let's try to sleep the dragonfly. I have this, I know you can't see it, I'm really sorry, but they are not resistant to sleep. So let's go ahead and try to sleep them. Sidetrack hide. I'm not gonna do any inspect yet. And then Cerulean, you can cast Blizzard Blast immediately on the dragons. Oh, wow. Wait, one hit from Mackenzie did half its life? She killed all the dragons. Okay. That's a thing that happened. Man, basically everyone is silenced, so that's a thing. Merc can't attack, so go ahead and inspect this group. Try to hide Cytrack. I could cast another spell from Cerulean, but I think we're okay. Maybe they were baby dragons. They might have been baby dragons. To be fair, we didn't inspect them, did we? You're taking some damage, though. Floor is no joke. If we were going to cast a spell, we can't cast fire on the bat group, but I can cast Spark Storm, but it only deals damage to half of the monster group, which I kind of hate. But I think it's worth it to get rid of... These guys keep hitting us with fire attacks. Well, it killed 2 of them. Wonderful. Right when it said half the group, I wasn't sure if that was going to be half rounded down, half rounded up. Maybe they were just illusionary dragons. I mean, they could have been. They did die very easily for dragons. I still don't... Yeah, we still don't know anything about the back group. Not really. And Sidetrack, you're doing not so great on your hiding. Oh, we got details on the priestess. Nice. Sidetrack did that. It's the wrong enemy now. He should hide behind the dragon corpse. Maybe they ate the dragon corpse. Did you think of that? I wanna inspect. I want to know what this thing is, but I can't. I can't look at anything else. It's a little bit of annoyance game, honestly. I feel like they must have encountered that in testing, right? And been like, how do we solve this? Maybe there is a way, and I'm like totally missing it, but I don't think so. Doesn't feel like a thing I'm missing. I'm pushing a whole lot of buttons and some button combinations, and nothing's happening. So we lost a lot of life there. We're like half dead across the board. I don't know which direction we're facing. This is bad. Don't know which direction we're facing. But for sure, we see this as... Whoops. How did I lose my... I lost my blue. Hold up. Oh, you know what I did? I think I used the command on accident to do this. Totally did. I need to come back to here real quick so I can grab a blue. Hold up. I need to do it on the white one. Thank you. Okay. Back to blue, and we can draw our thing. Perfect. Does camping regain health? No. Camping is the same as opening the menu, basically. Which, we could use for Merc to cast some spells. Probably should have. I'm gonna bank on most of the enemies running away. And we're gonna attack the front line like we normally do. But let's have Merc try to put the back group to sleep. And let's use Cerulean. Cast Mahalito on that back group as well. No sleep. They took decent damage though. No death. See, I was really hoping to get the sleep off so then they wouldn't run away. That was my hope. Man, all of the bears running away like that. Garbage. Okay, let's try to do an inspect, I guess. Only on the bears. We know everything about the other target. Oh, yeah. Chest? Anti-priest? What the heck is that? 77% chance. Do it. No trap found. 150 gold. Is that it? Just gold? Huh. Anti-priest. Oh, we went the right way. We went the right way. Ba-ba-bum. Okay, so we see that there is, I guess, right here. Right? I think this is it. I think this is it. There were just a whole bunch of them. Stupid. Do you think that we need to leave? Facing south. Facing south. We might need to leave. We're at half life already. Across the board. 1. Come on, Merc. Merc has a level up. If we can get more tier 4 spells slots, that would be great for the bigger heal, which we never use. This is a D8, and we keep rolling like 1s and 2s. I feel like we are actually out just a little further. Just because I feel like for me, I'm not getting right on the line as often as normal. Let's leave and level. I agree. But I'm gonna zoom in just a tad. I just feel like, hold on, actually let's go back to this one. Yeah, but if I zoom in, we kind of lose some of this. Yeah, I want a more precise zoom. Can you do that for me? Can I do that from here? Ooh, I can. Up. Right there. That's where I want it. Right there. Okay. Here we go. We're slightly zoomed. Not by a lot, but by a slight. Time to go back. I was mashing on the button, and I think this said friendly ninjas, and I think I mashed on fight. As you do when you mash. Fight! 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 Sleep? Will you guys sleep for me? You know what, Sidetrack, you can inspect. Because we're also going to cast a Mahalito over here. In fact, I might cast a big one. Let's do Lahalito. Hold on, let's read this real quick. Amid a group of monsters causing 6d6 damage, or less if the monster makes a saving throw. This just says causing 66 cold damage. I think this one's more powerful. Do it. Come on, Saralyn, kill a whole bunch of them. Because ninjas be scary. That sleep was unnecessary. How much XP? 1,800 each. I love it. I love it. Now, oh, we have got 4 level ups now. Hold on, hold on. We do it in Spec real quick. Man, Bombastus, you are so far away from leveling. 13,000, almost 14. Honda's close. Honda might make it before we get out of here. Great. Man, I thought the stairs were so much closer and I got concerned. That's why you saw me go. Oh! I was like, where's the door? Oh, it's a secret door. Right. It's a secret door. Dealing with secrets and doors and secret doors. So just to remind everyone, we are right here, right now, right there, and boy, I don't know the best way to get out of here, because if we turn right, which is west, we hit a trap. We don't want to do that, do we? And if we go... Okay, here's what we do, We turn east, and we go straight for a long ways. That should say 6, or turn right. This should say turn left. This one says turn left, and then this is out. Woo! It's actually way less confusing when you wrap around the side of the map. So there was a dirty trick that the game has played on us, right? The dirty trick that they played on us was, let's put some weird stuff happening in the intersections, right? But that's like, oh, ha ha ha, there's a puzzle here, right? There sort of wasn't a puzzle, was there? No, it was more so that, hey, we're gonna put all of these sections in between, right, with the secret doors, and they're all identical. Every single one of them, except one. And so, we're giving you the false sense of, I don't need to check them, because every time I've been in them, they all look the same. They're identical. Well, that's not true, they're not, right? One of them was different, and we had to find it. Was it the last one we checked? Yes, of course it is. Would keep checking afterwards, but technically, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those rooms that we haven't explored, if I count correctly, and if we've mapped everything correctly. You know, it would be really, really interesting to turn the in-game mapping on and then see what it looks like compared to our manual map. Okay. There could be more treasure. There could be. There could be more, like, weird secret things, like, statues that have keys on them. Right? There could be. So is it worth visiting? Yes. Are we going to do it now? No. Because, man, the navigation on the floor is so convoluted that it would take us a bit of time. But we could do it. Alright, let's level up a bit. Come on, Mackenzie. High roll, no whammy, and 7 HP is way better than 1. Agility up is pretty good too. Okay, we'll take it. Perk. Come on, crazy new spell. Revive. There's a lot over there. Only 1 hit point, so we didn't win there, but we got 8 new spell points. We got 1 in tier 1, 2, 3, and 4, but we got 4 tier 5 spells, which are brand new to us, with 5 new spells. Bedial, or Badial. Dialma. Badialma. D and Badi. Okay. There's 5 of them. Will we even remember what they are? Also, we got an intellect. Okay, great. Inspect. I'm guessing some of them are lower level spells too, but, oh, some of them are going to be damage, because Badios, this isn't new, but it's a damage spell. Let's see. Bad DL. So, okay, oh, DL is heal. It's a cure spell. Bad DL is a harm spell. Bad. Bad DL inflicts serious wounds on a monster, causing 2d8 damage. I like it. It is our tier 4 spell slot, which means we'll never use it because we need Cure Poison to be available. DL Ma, the Great Cure. It heals a party member for 3d8 hit points. It will not, however, bring someone dead back to life. I am really happy that they said that. There's also Bad Dialma, hurt greatly. Inflicts serious wounds on a monster. I am really, really interested in that next one that says life. Resurrects a dead person at 1 hit point. However, the spell is not as effective or safe as those known by the priests of Cant. What does that mean? Yes, Ba seems to be un or opposite, yeah. Yeah, so if D is life, Ba D is death. Ba D inflicts grievous injury to a monster's heart, if they have one. If successful, the affected monster dies. That's gotta be a low chance, right? Or maybe a very powerful spell. Having the ability to resurrect someone is huge, right? Because, man, someone goes down now, as long as it's not Merc, we should be able to bring them back without spending money. I am so concerned about, though, the spell is not as effective or safe as those known by the priests of Cant. Does that mean that they could res and lose stat points? Res and lose max HP? Lose XP? I don't know. They are level 5 spells, and we have 4 of them, which is amazing. Okay. Moving on to sidetrack. Come on, no whammies, and stop! We only got 1 HP. No! Agility went down. That's also really bad, but luck did go up, so that's not bad, okay. Come on, Cerulean, tier 5 amazing spells. 9 hit points. She also got some luck. She did not get any tier... No, she got 1 tier 5 spell point. It's weird, she got a tier 1, 2, and 3 spell. Nothing for 4, but then an additional one for 5. Only 1 new spell, though. Memorless. Memorless. It's gonna be on the bottom. Terror. Plus 3 AC penalty to all monsters for encounter. I already have other ones. I mean, like, yes, Morless. Oh, hey, look at this. I think we just figured out another thing. So, Morless is like one aspect, and Ma, adding Ma on the front was like extra. But, oh, you're right. So for the life spell, it could just be flavor text. But maybe there is a dead debuff, yeah. Does law mean no? This law is really big. So we have, okay, hold on. We have Halito, little fire. We have Ma Halito, bigger fire. And then we have La Halito, which is great fire. It doesn't say great fire, it says torch, but it is what it is. It's bigger than big. Bigger than more. I'm really not happy about this. Look, Morless, plus 3 AC penalty. Ma Morless, plus 3 AC penalty. Isn't it the same? Oh, enemy group. All enemies. Aha. So, if we're fighting 4 groups of enemies with 6 enemies each, so 24 enemies, it'll hit them all. Okay. Torch means small fire to you? Yeah, but this is a big spell. It's a big one. I don't know why it's called Torch, but I agree. I feel like it should be like bonfire. Something like that. Ma means encompassing? Maybe. It is true, Halito is a single target, and Ma Halito is a multi-target. But, it is also more powerful as well. It's not the same spell, just on multiple enemies. It is actually more damaging. I don't know. I don't know. I do like that there seems to be some kind of like language here that we're learning. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. And we sleep. Wonderful. Oh, it's definitely a made-up language. Definitely. I will say, like, it is a little sad or disappointing that Merc got these amazing spells at this level for tier 5. And Sarah Lynn didn't. Bomber, you say you love language. Have you looked at the game Chants of Sennaar? Because I think I'm gonna buy it at some point, and it's gonna be a stream game. But it's low on my list, so I haven't even added it to our backlog. But Chants of Sennaar is a puzzle game that's all about learning language. You should probably look at it if you haven't. It's fairly new. I think it came out this year. Okay. Should we check the shop? I think we should check the shop. Do they have anything new? Doesn't really look like it. They definitely don't have anything new. However, we do have a little bit of money. So I think we'll probably purchase something. And, let's see. These two are wearing plate mail. Which plate mail is what? Minus 5 AC. Yeah, we're gonna get a plate mail for Honda. That's the next thing that's happening here. Yeah, chants, like chanting. Yes, they do sound the same. Give me one moment, everyone, because I really need more water. I'm going to do this, and we'll do this. And I shall be right back. Oh, I'm back. Looks right up this channel's alley? Yeah, I'd say so. I don't know how difficult it is, though, either. I have a feeling it's not super difficult. Chance of Senar is what we're talking about. That doesn't mean it's not good. And if it is super difficult, well, then that might be more fun for me, but we'll see. It might be a game where we have to take notes and stuff. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm ready to jump into it now. So again, I'm not gonna add it to our backlog, but it is in my mind. It's definitely on my Steam wish list. So that's the thing. But anyway. Whoop. It's really weird. Because when we're on that scene, I can still hear the game, but you guys can't. So I hear the game and the other music, and it can be a little distracting. Just a little bit. Alright, so we have a large shield on both Honda and Mackenzie, and on Bombastus. Let's see, a small shield is 2, a large shield is 3. We can buy the shield plus 1, and it's 4, but it's 1,500, so it's expensive. It's 1 more AC, but AC's pretty a big deal, right? Thought he just heard my phone. It didn't go off, though. This breastplate plus 1 is not worth it. It's the same as the plate mail, but of course, some of the other characters can't wear plate mail. Honda's definitely getting plate mail. Here we go. Oh, equip that. This staff plus 2, I have no idea if this is only melee damage, because if it is, I don't care about it for Saralyn. Let's see, Merc is already wearing a breastplate plus 1. What's he got for a weapon? He's got a plus 2, 2d3 damage. This is a plus 3, 1d7. Better, right? It is better. So we could upgrade his melee weapon, which he does use on the rare occasion. Very rare occasion, though, right? This is such an expensive item. 1d8 healing for 500 gold. Yeah, no thank you. I don't want to buy that. The antidote, though, being 300 is actually not too bad because it's a tier 4 spell. He could use this as well, but man, it's so expensive. Sidetrack's got minus 2 AC leather armor. Let's see, is there leather armor plus 1? It's just minus 3, it's so expensive. He could also use this. This is actually a bigger upgrade because it's 2 AC difference instead of 1 with that. Saralyn's not really gonna get any kind of gear, I don't think. I hope we start finding more gear. Like, we found a little bit, but nothing like really new. I think the breastplate plus 1 here we did find. Okay. I guess we're done here. We still have free slots on people, which means we don't need to worry about examining or selling or anything right now. So we may as well just go. It would be really nice, I think, if we had a bank, and I think we could use a character as a bank. So I could store some extra things if we really wanted to, but we don't need to this very moment. Back into the maze we go. And we could check out the spot we didn't check out. So the reminder that was added, you could check it. I think it's probably worth it. I know it's already a reminder, so like we're supposed to do it next time, but looks like we're gonna have time to do it now. However, there is a chance that it just like puts us somewhere else. Maybe, no. We're gonna go down to floor 4. We're gonna have plenty of chances to check out floor 3. How about we go back down to floor 4 and just try to make it as far as we can to, like, explore? Because, man, we don't have a lot of, like, resources, if you will. Once we start losing that HP, it's sort of gone. And so we may as well conserve whatever we got before we get there. Right, if we go the other way and it teleports us, then we walk into a pitfall trap, we're not going to want to hit floor 4. And then it's just a big, like, up and down running around game. We don't like that. That tooltip, which I did not get to read, said, "Have you changed classes yet? It rapidly ages your character." What? What does that mean? First off, you can change your class. Second off, what does the age actually mean? I feel like we haven't really learned that yet. Map. The fastest way is to go down, straight across, over and up. That's what we're gonna do. Go down here. Okay, that's the first 6, and then this is it. Staircase. Yeah, it's so easy to get here now that we know how to get here. And then we get an encounter like this. Like, they warrant a spell from Cerulean, and I hate it. Hey, Nate up north. I like the name. Nate, you just changed levels for the first time. When you say level, do you mean floor, or do you mean you changed like your character to a different class? But you didn't like the results. That's something to keep in mind here. Let's see. Let's do a Mahalito and fight. Okay, we're getting some kills. Like one-hit kills. I'm really liking that. One dude's left, and then he ran away. He ran away. Okay. Okay, here we go. Back down. Floor 4. Should we turn left and check out left before we spin up and around? Also, Nate, are you using the built-in mapping system? Because if you haven't noticed just yet, we're mapping everything out ourselves, and I'm having a wonderful time doing it. What do you think of that? So you changed to a different class. You lost all your attributes, but you think that's because you changed one rule so you could spam reroll for... Oh. You know, I don't know if... I was able to spam the reroll, and I don't know if I changed that rule. I felt like that was a default one, but I definitely changed some rules. 100% changed rules. All right, we're about to start heading west. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we hit a wall. Here we go. Let's make sure we're on the right layer. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then it goes up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we found a bear door! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then this we will do in blue because it is a door, but also that's our first mark on this map. Interestingly enough, hold on. We have this other stuff over there. Instead of 1, I'm going to give it the number 3. We're going to start this at 3 because it's still level 4. Just level 4 from a different spot. 3. Think about here should be good. Bear door. You're lazy. I'll likely find stuff because you didn't do that, but because I'm mapping. Yeah, I mean, I will say that I mean, there's a built-in mapping system, but I haven't used it, so I don't know how well it works. And I know that it maps what you perceive, and when you're getting the illusionary stuff that's happening in game, it's probably incorrectly mapping stuff. Whereas we're only drawing on this map, right? When we know for certain what we're looking at, which means I feel like our maps are quite accurate at the moment. I mean, how far down did you get so far? Like what floor? Because you can see I'm only at floor 4, but floor 3, man, floor 3 was quite the floor. If you haven't done it yet, but like it wraps in around itself, and I almost went down the elevator thinking I don't know how to find the other path. Like I thought there was a puzzle. There wasn't really a puzzle. Floor 3 really did some psychic damage to us. Oh, you're on 9. You're walking around just horrified. Wonderful. How many? Do you have a backup party? We do not have a backup party yet. We have one character that we leveled a little bit as a side character, but I don't have a backup party yet, and I know that we're gonna need one at some point. Anyways, we have the bear statue. So here we go. This is 1 past the door. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then doors on both sides. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we get doors on both sides. Yoop. Let's check left. You do have a backup party. You have a backup party for the backup party. That was not planned. A lot of anger involved, I can imagine. I have the old school. Well, shoot. I'm sorry. I think I walked up the squares with the big map. I have the rule turned on, the old school hardcore rule that makes it so that if your party dies and is lost in the dungeon, that you can lose stuff. Do you have that turned on? Did you lose anything? Great. Is the door gone? No. Okay, we're good though. We'll draw that next door right here. Nope. Got ourselves the walls. Okay. See, the next door turns and goes up. We also have to check, right? Is the door still behind us? I am so like traumatized by some of the other doors we went through, and the door was gone when we got through. Okay, wonderful. You have it where you can recover stuff. Boltic is a jerk. Any advice on him? I don't know who Boltic is, so I don't have any advice. One north, and we get another door. This floor so far has been the hallways of doors. That's what we've been seeing. Oh, Boltic's the merchant. Huh. I don't know why you would call him a jerk. I haven't really thought anything of him. Other than his prices are expensive. Six insects. The boring needles. First time we've seen them. Man, 1 hit for 10 damage. That's nothing to smirk at. To be fair, any of the like people in town, I don't know that I've noticed any of their names. So you're probably spelling it right, and I just wasn't paying attention. Anyway, fight on all of those. Do an inspect, do a hide, and I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I don't need to use a spell on Cerulean, so we're gonna inspect again. Thanks, Bomber. They're very boring. They're so boring. They do a lot of damage, though. They do way more damage than I think they should. They're jerks. They're definitely hitting like trucks. You're right on that one. I probably should have cast a spell on Cerulean. We also didn't learn anything new. Let's go ahead and cast that spell this time. Ahalito! So, my current party, if you haven't been able to tell so far, is Mackenzie is a fighter, Bombastus is a samurai, Honda is a fighter, and actually it might be called warrior, not fighter. Merc is a priest, Cyturek is our thief, and Cerulean is our mage. So I don't have a bishop on the team. Also, wait, did Cerulean not? Oh, Cerulean killed 2 of them. Got it, and they took damage. Okay, great. And we got a little bit more details. Either their hit point range and whatnot. 5d8. That's nothing to ignore. It's a lot of HP. I should probably cast another spell from Cerulean, but I really don't want to waste the spells. Let's do a little fire. Oh, we deduced! The only thing there is a resistance to sleep. That's it. We're taking so much more damage on a single encounter in here than I'd really like to. You know what? Use a Badios, please. Too bad they're not undead. Dispel them. Okay, good. How much XP are we gonna get for that? 1,000 each. I could have gone with a little bit more. Certainty of blades, disarm it. Good job, Cyturek, getting everyone hit. Boy, time to use up a bunch of our tier 1 spells. Man, we're getting some terrible rolls on these seals. +8, there we go. There's the good one. I just had to complain about it. +2. Come on. The 5, it's not too bad. We could use one of our bigger cures now that we have a lot more higher spell slots, but I don't want to. Not yet. We'll go a little bit further. I believe I have this square mapped. I believe. Hey, thanks for the links, Bomber. So there's another one. We're hitting up at the top of the map, and I hate that. So I am gonna scroll her up. And actually, that's the end of my map. So I might have to drag stuff down. I really liked that this was the same spot as in floor 3, but if we have to move it, we have to move it. It's not gonna be a big deal. And through again. Other one, and through again, and there's a turn. Hey, welcome to the channel proper. So Nate, we do variety stuff here. So we play a whole bunch of different things. I gotta tell you that blobbers, or first-person dungeon crawlers, are one of my, like super interests right now. We actually just did an Etrian Odyssey 1 HD playthrough, and I really loved it. The whole playthrough of that is on the YouTube channel, if you're at all interested. Because of that game is why we're playing this one right now. The one that really inspired them all, right? The OG Grandpa Dungeon Crawler, Wizardry 1. But we also do some other things. We're also playing Digimon Cyber Story right now. And we do a lot of puzzle games here as well. And then other things too. So yeah, I hope you enjoy some of the other stuff we do too. But if not, we definitely play a lot. We're going to be playing a lot more of these in the future too. After we beat this one, I think we're going to go back and play Might and Magic 4. I think is going to be the next one, the next dungeon crawler we do. Which should also be fun, and we'll do the mapping thing again. This is the first game where we're doing this mapping, and I'm really enjoying it. Azure Bonds is your favorite of the old school. Is that one of the Wizardries, or is that a different game entirely? Because I don't know the names of all the Wizardry games, so if it's one of them, that'd be cool too. If it's not, I'm gonna look it up for sure. Jeez, so many doors in this place. Okay, that's 2. Do-do-do. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, 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 ooh. 1, 2, 3. We find some friendly dragonflies that want to talk to us. That makes total sense, does it not? Leave in peace. Wonderful. Oh, it's Forgotten Realms. Ooh, okay. I'm a very big tabletop gamer as well, although I will say I'm not in a current campaign. But I've played a bunch of D&D, and I've read a lot of the D&D. I've specifically Forgotten Realms books, and I've played a lot of the old games, but I have not played Azure Bonds. So, I'm gonna... Hold on, I'm gonna take a note to look into that somewhere. I don't have, like, anything easy to write on right next to me. Bomber. Put it in the game backlog channel in Discord, so I look at it. How could you forget about the Forgotten Realms? Come on, man. Get with the program. 1, 2, 3. All right, and then we turn. That's the wrong button. 1, 2, 3, and then we turn. All right, so is this gonna loop around? Do we think to somewhere that we've already been? Because it might. Dark Sun, Shattered Lands was the most innovative, in your opinion. You just replayed that and it held up? Okay. Here's the thing. I love playing old games. We definitely do play our share of the older games on this channel. So I am not afraid to look those up and potentially put them on our list. We have a backlog spreadsheet that has all the games that like are planned. We're never gonna hit them all, but they're like ordered in a list and whatnot. And if I look it up and look at it long enough, I might add it to the list. That's how that works. Half-dwarves are such a rare thing, let alone a post-apocalyptic fantasy setting. You know, I feel like I haven't really ever seen half-dwarves ever in anything. So yeah. Dark Sun's kind of new for the old games. Oh, because it was DOS. Yeah. You know, so when you played it, did you use like a VM box of an old Windows installation to play it, or do they have an installation that'll work today on Windows 10? Thank you, Sir Bomb. I don't remember what I did. Did I just walk 1? Yeah, I just walked 1. That's 1, 2, 3. Now we'll draw it. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness, this is so many ninjas! Wait, but there's a whole... Most of them are level 1. Most of them are level 1. Except that was an insta-kill on Honda. true final boss! Welcome! How you doing? Just, yeah, don't mind us getting beat up and poisoned left and right. A very crazy encounter just happened here. You remember the Dark Sun, specifically the MMO that existed. You know, now that you mention that, final boss, I think I may have actually played that MMO for a short period of time. I played a lot of MMOs back in the day, and I still want to play MMOs. I love MMOs. I don't love any of the MMOs that are currently out on the market. If I get the itch to play an MMO, I play an old school one on a private server. Because it's not the same. All of the new MMOs are like they are single player experiences that happen to have other people around you. And that's not cool. I like the MMOs where it's like, oh, by the way, if you don't make friends and like work with people, you can't play the game. I like that. Bomber, we're actually not going to use fire. We're going to use Sarah Lynn's new move, I think. No, hold on. Her new move drops their AC level across the board, but actually, I think you're probably right. Let's try and just burn them all up. I think you're right. Yeah, Mahalito. Or actually, maybe we should use the Lahalito, right? The torch spell on the front line. It's true, Bomber. I did do a little bit of the WoW Classic on stream. We had a good time with it, but I will say I ended up playing more of it off stream and doing the grind, and then eventually it just burned out for me. I played WoW back in the day when it came out, but I'm a Final Fantasy XI person. I love Final Fantasy XI, and that game came out first, and I was playing it a lot, and then I decided, you know what, I'm going to switch over to this WoW thing. It's super big, it looks pretty fun, and I played it for a while. I think I played it for 6 months when it released. You know, you can get pretty far in 6 months if you play it a lot, right? And I did, and then I said, yep, this is not bad. Nowhere near as good as Final Fantasy XI, and I went back. That's what happened to me. Alright, let's see. The front line of ninjas are the scariest, right? They're the scariest because they are the level 3 ninjas. But the ones in the back, there's so many of them that we might want to try focusing them too. I'm really not sure yet, but my thought is let's just go for the scariest guys first. Scariest guys first. Merc, that's right, Honda's dead. That's really, really bad for us. Merc should try putting group to sleep. So let's use the sleep one on the second group. Sidetrack, hide. That's all you can really do. And then Sarah Lynn, go ahead and do our Ahalito on the front line. Yeah. Yep. Although I will say people are dying. It's not bad. Was the MMORPG ever designed to be only a multiplayer experience? I would say, yeah, right? I basically think that most of the old school MMOs were like, yeah, you can play solo until a point, and then all of a sudden you have to be in a party. And if you're not in a party, you can't really progress any further. I feel like most of them were that way. But they aren't that way anymore. Not really. Alright, Mackenzie's really low. Merc is going to cure her this turn. With, I think, one of the bigger ones, right? So we have Diao that we can cast 3 times, but this is also our poison curing area, and we definitely need to use this on Mackenzie. So how about we use Dialma on Mackenzie, 3d8, not bad, and then we're gonna try D on Honda afterwards, right? If we live. And sidetrack, hide, please. And Saralyn, Mahalito, please, on the back room. That's current WoW 2. You can't progress at the end to raid and stuff. Well, that's true, but I would say it's less true than it used to be, if that makes sense. But WoW was definitely always more of a you could certainly progress without a party. But all of the end game stuff in MMOs usually requires a group, your raid group. However, I will say, I know, like, with Final Fantasy XIV, which, by the way, I haven't played in many years now, but I think, didn't they make it so most of the stuff is, like, soloable now, except maybe anything brand new? I think? The biggest thing that all current MMOs lack that old school MMOs had is an active community. Maybe. I don't know. Again, I don't play a whole lot of new ones anymore. I don't. The last MMO, and I don't even know if I classify it as one, was PAX Day. We did play that a little bit during the early access that was out there. It didn't win me over enough to buy it yet. They have this vision that's like here, but their progress is like here. Yeah. That's where they are in their vision. And once they get a little closer to that, I might buy in, but I'm not ready for it yet. But I will say that that game seemed to have a lot of people running around in early access, but who knows what it looks like after 5 months, right? Yes, agreed. Yeah, so like so here's the thing. I'm not against Dungeon Finder. I'm not. But it definitely makes it so that you don't have to communicate with people as much, which means you're not making those ties to people, and without those ties, you lose out on that social aspect of the MMO. Dungeon Finder is a single-player experience. I mean, it can be, yeah. I will say, so I played Final Fantasy XIV on the original release, and then I played on A Realm Reborn for a while, but it was before any of the DLC came out, so I never played anything past the original content, really. But the end game of that, the dungeons with Dungeon Finder, yeah, you would go into a dungeon, you would never talk to anyone, and it's almost impossible to fail them with a pickup group, which isn't complicated, it isn't hard, it's not a lot of fun for me. But you wanted to do them because you got currency to buy gear or upgrades. I don't remember. It's been so long. But the raid stuff, you still needed to have a crew that you talked with. So that was fun. But, like, when I think back to Final Fantasy XI, and again, I did do in 2021, I think it was, I played Final Fantasy XI again on a private server for a good year. And there's a huge difference, right, between, like, you have all these classes that are specialized. Whereas a lot of new games, it's like, oh yeah, no, you can do damage, and you can be a healer, and a buffer, and a debuffer, and you can do everything. And it doesn't really matter which class you are. Some of them are a little different. This one hits a little harder, but this one heals a little better, but they're kind of the same. I kind of don't like that. Whereas the older one was like, yeah, I mean, I say the older one being Final Fantasy XI, but it is also other older games too, where like, oh yeah, no, this class doesn't heal, ever. It just does damage, or it does specialized damage. But this one heals, and you're gonna want it. Oh, and this one can take hits, it's your tank, you need it. And I really enjoyed that, and it meant that once you got to a high level, which was hard to get to, people knew how to play their class, and they knew how to do it well. Whereas like, when the level experience, the path to get to endgame is easy, it means people get there and they don't really know how to play their class. And then, I'm not saying that you have to min-max and do everything perfectly, but it means that like, oh, this situation happens where you probably should have done one of these 3 things and you didn't do any of them because you didn't realize it, because you haven't seen that situation enough times to really learn. I don't know. Man, I could talk about that forever. It's such a big rant. But I will keep fighting the ninjas. So many ninjas. Okay, we lived. It's quite the tall soapbox. I mean, I could talk, like, here's the thing, I'm passionate about it, right? And 20k XP for the party. MMOs are like one of my favorite groups of games, and I just don't feel like they do the thing that I want or like anymore, and it makes me sad and upset. Because if you want to play an old MMO, they do have communities, but they're definitely nowhere near as big as something currently out there, or even what they used to be that you remember back in the day, right? So, like, it's hard to go back and play them, simply because there's a lack of people. Alright, we have to cure some poison. Okay, we also have to revive Honda. And we'll see if there's the not as effective, if that means anything. What the heck just happened? He is now ashes? I feel like we messed up. We done made a mistake there. Yeah, ashes. Wait, Astro, it actually did what you thought it might. Wait, why did you think it might do that? What made you think it would do that? Okay. He's now ashes. Yeah, he's also poisoned ashes, right. He still has his gear. Those didn't turn to ashes, that's good. Oh, in Might and Magic, there's death. And then there's a status beyond called Eradicated, where the body is destroyed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope you're not saying that he might not be able to come back. Should we try casting Revive on him again? I don't think so. I don't think so. That seems like a bad idea, right? Boy, If we don't do it, we will never know. Learning. Ineffective. I think it wasted it, though? No. I think we have 3 or 4 total. I think we had 4, so I think it did waste a spell slot. Good to know. On to Zash. Maybe the priest back in town will be able to restore his body. Maybe we'll get a new adventuring party member. Astro, you might join the party! For real. Okay. We have to turn around. There's no way that we're, like, gonna go through here and, like, live now, right? We gotta turn around. So, let's cast a heal on Mackenzie. Let's keep 1 left over. To remind everyone where we're at, we are right here, which means we have a long ways to go to get back to the staircase. There are a lot of potential encounters. We might not make it. Let's go. Also, we know, do not mash the button in case an encounter pops up that says, hey, you want to be peaceful? And we just mash the fight button. So if his revive would have cost 1,800 gold, how much do you think they cost to rebuild a body? Because I bet you it's a lot. And then the bear door is now behind us. So we're almost out, actually. So, rodents of unusual size! Actually, hold on. They have swords? They're were-rats! That's the first time we've seen a were-rat. We better try to inspect them, honestly. Get a little tiny bit of detail on them. They're blocking. They're blocking. Good job, Bombastus. Let's do that inspect again, see if we learn anything. We observed! Class Lycanthrope. Oh man, I didn't think about this. What if they can pass on lycanthropy to one of our characters? Would be a thing, right? We got him. We didn't get the full knowledge, but that's okay. Alrighty, and we keep going. Staircase is right around the corner. Kaboom. We're out. Okay. Let's switch our map, of course, back to here. For everyone's awareness, we're right here. We're gonna turn east and go all the way over here. So this is a 6, meaning turn right. This is a 1, turn left. This is a 1, turn left, where we're actually gonna turn left, go through the intersection, and stairs. I love that we're, like, memorizing the map. So, are we gonna be too afraid to ever use that revive spell again? Because, here's my thought process. If restoring him from ashes is really, really expensive, it might not be worth it. But if ashes are not restorable, meaning Honda's just dead, well, we never want to use it. Like, that's a guaranteed. That's a big risk. However, what if it's only like, hey, it's a 1% chance to do that, and we just got super unlucky? Possible. It's possible. Hold on, are these guys? Yeah, they're fully known. We're leaving, we may as well burn our spell slots. Hey, did you see that? If one of your party members is left alive in the maze, you can return directly to them and control them. Wait, what? I mean, Merc cast it. Check their body for missing limbs? Why? Wait, why? Why would he be missing limbs? Oh, you hear that happens when doing human transmutation. Edward. Man, bomber. All right. Let's see, what's the damage to our pocketbook? Oh. My pocketbook, which happens to what word am I going for? Reside! My pocketbook, which happens to reside in the cavity where my heart should be. Oh! Well, we don't have that kind of cash, so... That's cool! There you go, Honda. You're safe. You're in an urn. What more could you want? Astro joins the team. I'm a little afraid of this because don't really want Merc to be a frontliner, but he does have the second best AC. I don't know where the Temple of Can is. Oh man, do you think we could level him up while he's ashes? Oh, boy. Okay. So that's happened. We have money. We can outfit Astro probably with some better gear. Go back to the store. Baltic. It is Baltic. Buy some stuff. You know what? We never actually bought a better melee weapon for Merc either, right? So he's got the +2, 2d3. He could have the Anointed Flail, +3, 1d7. We'll buy that for him right now. It's also not that expensive. Let's see. Astro! Also using a mace. We could buy the upgraded... No, he can't use the flail. Okay. Good to know. Honestly, I have nothing to buy for him. I'm not spending 1,500 yet on leather armor +1. Good night, Bomber! See ya in the next one. Alrighty. Oh boy. Honestly, with a single person missing from our primary team, floor 4 might be too difficult for us for a little bit. We'll find out. I have no idea. Everyone rest. Astro only has a max of 7 HP at level 3, which means he's probably dead. So I'm not in love with that. I'm in danger. You are in danger. Don't you love it? See, here's the thing, though. We should probably, and I don't think I'm going to start it right now, but if we start our second party, Astro, you would be in it for sure, right? And we'd get a second party going, and when this sort of a thing happens, we would have another frontliner who's probably ready to take a position. And the thing that I keep thinking is maybe I should work on a second party between streams. If I have the time and feel like playing Wizardry, which, to be fair, I do feel like playing Wizardry more than we play it on stream, I could have a second party in the works and ready. But I do feel like if I did that and it wasn't on stream, I mean, it might be less boring. Maybe it's boring to watch a second party grind, I don't know. But it would be like, hey, I know last time we played I had 500 gold, but now I have 15,000. Don't ask where it came from. You know what I mean? I don't know. I certainly wouldn't go anywhere that we haven't been on stream, though. That would be for sure. All right. In we go. In we go. Remember, Trebor sucks. Sure. We could go fight the ghosts a little bit and get Astro some levels off the ghosts. You know what? Let's just go back to floor 3 and run around floor 3 for a minute. I think that'll be sufficient. I think. Not the creeping cruds! Ugh. They even surprised us. Just don't attack Astro and we'll be okay. Oh my goodness. We have so little spell slots for removing poison that this is super frustrating. Can we get double poison? Because I think we just did. And by the way, Astro just has low-level mage spells at the moment. Which is something. I'm expecting him to get some priest abilities too, but the... Deduced! So we've got everything now. Darla knows all there is to know. Oh, come on. Alright. Casting Dispels. Latumofus on yourself. And then on Mackenzie. And how many more do you got? 1. Also, I just realized that, man, somehow we've been playing without that on for the longest time. The old school display. You know, if you can leave party members in the dungeon, can you leave a full party in the dungeon and then bring a second team in? I don't know. I didn't really think about that kind of stuff before. All right, so here's the deal. Go to big map. I want to go from here up and around this way and down and through here, so we can go down and through here, so we can go into this spot here and then go straight and see what's over this way. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. We go up. We go over. We continue to go over. We go down. Encounter! Priests. Do we have all knowledge already? Yes. Yes, we do. Ooh, they have a special trait of poison. Not a fan of that. In fact, I'm gonna cast a Halito! Everyone is silenced. Wonderful. I mean, if all they do is cast silence, then we're golden, right? Nice kill. And Bombastus? Oh, he's gonna flee, isn't he? Okay. No. We can finish him. Come on, we want that XP. In fact, Astro needs it. Thank you, Mackenzie. Mackenzie, top killer. You know, also, if we run around floor 3 for a bit, we're gonna get enough money to res our other dude, but... disarm. 80% chance. Failed. Not critical failure. Do it again. Yay, money. Mackenzie found sword. Did she? Huh. I don't think we've seen that symbol before. The picture, right? It looks a little broken. I'm pretty intrigued. Also, I am also going to draw not draw, it's really a write, I guess. Where is my cursor? Where are you, cursor? There we are. I'm gonna put a C. We found a chest right there. I mean, it was off of a body, but we still found it. It still counts. Did we find one right here too before? I can't quite remember. All I do know are that the ogres are a little scary. They're a little tanky, sort of. 4d8 plus 1. They can be. I guess they can be weak too. They can also be cowards and all run away. Good. Also, Astro's ready to level already. Only to level 4. We could also do a little bit of investigating on them. Inspect. Do a little fire, I guess, and an inspect. Merc is really not like a damage dealer, so he's really not great in the front line. Really not. I'm feeling bad with him in the front line. No trap. Good. Sidetrack found a scroll. Did you now? Not identified. All right, hold on. We found a chest there too. I want to write it down. Map on so you can see the sea. So you can see the sea. All right. We are now... Okay, hold on. I'm going to make the map big. We have gone through the door from east to west. And when we did so, we're now over here. We're now looking at this section over here. And if we go down, we will pop out down in this hallway. But if we go straight, we don't know where we go. So that's where we're headed. Hallway that goes right. The door behind has disappeared. Yikes. Would you say that you should grab the companions as soon as you pass by them, or as passing by one to get the person you want more first? Fine. So here's the deal, right? When you go to a companion, you're gonna go through their whole, like, intro story. So as soon as you start one, you're gonna be there for a little bit. So I guess I would say you might want to go to the ones you want first, just because it is going to take some time, and then you'll have them. But it's not like a super long story either. So if you do them in order, I feel like the way that I did it, I think I literally just went counterclockwise and just grabbed them all. I think that's how I did it, because it's like a loop. I will say some of their stories are actually a little harder than some of the other ones, and I think the hardest story of the beginning ones was the dancer. I think so. She was. Anyway, we're in a closet, and when we pop out of the closet... Great. I can't even map this, not really. Now we're in a hall with 3 doors. We didn't hit a hall with 3 doors at all before. Sorry, I'm looking at the top portion, which is the spot that leads us towards the elevator. What we should really have done here is I should have been mapping on, like, oh, we go through this door and we hit this new little map. We go through the door, hit the new little map. I'm going to take a right. That may have been wrong. I'm gonna take a left. That may have been right. I think we popped back out in the room we just came from, though. You're gonna skip the warrior guy, go to the merchant, and skip the scholar, and go to the cleric. Yeah. Probably not a terrible idea to get the ones you want first. Oh, dancer is who you started as. Oh yeah, if you started as them, you should be fine. I mean, like, they're all clearly doable, right? By starting as them. I don't know if they're maybe harder. So here's the thing. Dancer might have been the last one I picked up. Maybe the game actually made it the hardest one for me because it was the last one I did. Maybe it was like a dynamic scaling thing. I seem to recall that there was a boss on the Dancer, like the end of the Dancer one, that had a really good thing that took me a long time to steal. That sounds right to me. By the way, I've just remembered that the boss fights in that game are so unique because, like you're these little guys in the battlefield, but the bosses are like this big, giant, like, cool image. I don't know. I really liked that game. I really did, and it's one that I feel like I should go back to one day. I certainly wouldn't play 2 before I beat 1. That's for sure. These guys have 1 unknown still. Yikes. Oh, we gotta flee, though. Good. That was ineffective. Ineffective. Another flee. Some damage. Fight! 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 Ambush. Inspect, inspect. And he fleed. It feels really bad that, like, oh, we've done some damage and then they left and we get no XP for it. I hate it. Thief will probably be next after. Yeah. I don't remember which one the thief is. I can't remember. I thought the dancer had thief abilities, so... Again, it's been years. What year did that game come out? That's when I played it last. It's been a while. Hold on. We're gonna kill it, so inspect on all the back line. There's the kill. Deduced! We got something new. They are immune or resisting to sleep. How about that? And I think, yeah, we know where we are. What happens if we go straight? I love what the rotting corpses look like. Also, those grave mists, brand new enemy. We've never seen them before. I like the scream mask that they're wearing, though. That's... Yeah, fight the front group. Burke is going to dispel undead on the back group. And I think everyone else should probably do some inspects, honestly. I really want to get the back group inspected, because I've never seen them before. Paralyzed, gross. Good, paralyze the same person twice. That's good, actually. We're gonna leave her paralyzed until the end of the fight. That's how this is going. Dispel the front line, please. Attack the back, because I'm really hoping Merc just kills him. Dang, we got 2 paralyzes. That's really bad. Yuck. It's I'm probably just misremembering that Astro. Probably. Alright, which one gets rid? Softness gets rid of Paralyze. How many times can we cast that? It is a tier 3, 5. Nice. Okay, Paralyze has been cured. Now, we need to move people back around again. Dios, Sidetrack, thank you. Alright, now we'll go forward and see what's through the middle door. We popped out on the bottom. This goes back down to floor 4. The real question is, do we even attempt it? We might. We might go down there and try to get one encounter right in front of the door. Ooh, we deduced new info. They have extra action of flee, and they resist a lot of stuff. What we really want to try to do is get like 2 or 3 levels on Astro if we can. And really, really hope we get some high HP rolls, because, man, are those going to be important. Let me see. You're at 5,000 out of 3,600. 54 out of 36. Probably not enough for 2 levels, but probably pretty close. Probably pretty close. Okay, we're switching floors. However, we're not really going to do enough on this floor. We'll do a tiny bit of mapping here. Tiny bit. Right? We could either go left, or we could go straight. And just see what's up that way, and like find a door, and then turn around. That's my thought here. So if I go... 1! And then it's a door. Wonderful. Right here. Problem with this floor is I think there are quite a few AoE potential enemies. And if there are, well, we have a pretty big problem on Astro getting hit with 7 HP. Okay, 1 behind the door. 2, 3, 4. And then that's it. It's gonna be a secret wall, for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just like that. Nothing secret there. Or there. Or there. Or there. Okay, so you know what this tells me? It tells me that there's a way in to this little tiny hallway from somewhere else, but not a way back. If we come this way and we go 1, 2, 3, and then there's a door on the left. 1, 2, 3. Door right there. We'll go through it and see what's there, but if it seems like it's gonna be an endless hallway of doors, we're gonna turn around. Look, more dragons. Or dragons. They're a gas dragon. Hey, we surprised them. Wonderful. Let's see. What kind of info can we get on these guys? They're worth 2,000 experience. Don't know anything else on them yet. The dragonflies are also pretty bad, so let's think about this rationally. We should probably use a spell from Cerulean. We'll have everyone else attack the front row. Oh, wait, this is a surprise round, which means we can't use a spell. That's okay. We'll get an inspect off on the dragons with both of our spellcasters. Here we go. Merc missed. Good job, Bombastus. We observed some gas dragon detail. Okay. What do we get? We got, they have 5d8 HP. They get 3 attacks. Their base AC is 3. So, like, they're just way better than these dragons. Dragonflies, which we figured. We figured. Makes sense. Do we use a really big spell from Cerulean on the dragons? Or do we just try to attack them outright? I'm sure fire is probably not the best thing to use on them, although they're gas, they're not fire dragons. Oh boy. We're gonna try... This might be stupid. I'm gonna use a Molito, which is the Spark Storm, on the back dragonflies, because I know that they can shoot fire and it's a big AoE. And we're gonna hope that dragons go down as well. You know what? Astro is gonna use a little fire spell, and we're gonna see, does it actually affect the big dragons? If it doesn't, well, it was just one of Astro's spell slots. He's low level, he doesn't have much utility just yet. Jeez, we just killed the one that was almost dead. Uh-oh. Okay. Astro does 5 damage, so they do take fire damage. That's good to know. That's really good to know, actually. That's wonderful news. Okay. I think... I think we could even win this round, but it's probably 2 more. You know, Astro does have the sleep spell. And a Duma pick. Nice. Nice! The fire's not gonna do anything now. Oh wait, it took some damage from fire? I thought they didn't take any. Yeah, Halito was ineffective. Whew, big AoE and Astro is still somehow alive. Yeah, figure that one out. Hey, Cytrak got a kill. $13.29 for each person. I love it. That means Astro's probably at the 2 levels now? Yeah, almost certainly. Dios, please, on Astro. Yeah. I think we should do another Dios on Merc, and then another one on Cytrak. And let's check what's in the door. 1, 2. That's enough. That is enough to know that we don't want to do that right now with our current party. 1, 2. I gotta say, hallways of doors. Not super fun. Let's use... Here, I'm gonna actually come all the way down here. And we're gonna use one more spell from Merc, and it's gonna be the secret wall spell, right? Cast spell. What's it called? Low Milwa. Low Milwa. Okay. We're just, you know, double checking all these walls. Oh, I didn't realize this before, but this also gives us more sight. Look, it totally does on the old school map too. We can actually see to the end of this hallway, which we couldn't see that far before. I think that's pretty cool. So it's not just find secret walls. It's like legit just more sight. Look at the ninja picture. This is a lot of ninjas. I hate ninjas. Fight. Fight. They are... Oh, we don't know if they're weak to sleep or anything. Hold on. We're gonna use Merc to do... Oh, this is only a single target. Is this... This is a single target as well. Yeah, let's do a Badialma right here. We're gonna inspect here, but Saralyn is gonna cast at least a Mahalito. Yeah. Wait, back. Actually, no. Astro, we should parry, because the AC goes up, right? Poison. I hate it. Oh, no. We can only get rid of one of those poisons, by the way. Hey, we observed details. Fight. 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 Inspect. Should Saralyn cast another AoE fire? Yes. Yes, she should. Parry on Astro. Let's have Astro live and get this great amount of XP. Oh, Saralyn goes first. Haha. Wonderful. Okay, gotta get rid of poison. I think I have to get rid of it. We only have one. I think I get rid of it on Merc, and Mackenzie's got more HP, so she can take it longer, and then we'll cast cures on her as necessary on the way out of the dungeon. But we are leaving. We are leaving. Okay, we turn left, not right. I'm not gonna pull the map back up. We know how to get out of here. Taking lots of damage. These ogres were such a rare encounter on this floor, and now all of a sudden we're seeing them a lot. Kind of weird. I mean, not super weird, but kind of weird. Astro, you got a kill! You killed an ogre! So happy with yourself. I wonder how long this spell actually lasts for. So far, it's pretty good, right? Still going? Still got that purple torch? The fact that we now know that it gives us more, like, actual visible sight range means I think we should use it more often. Don't worry about the spell slot. Let's just use it more often. We always see one of these mage guys in this area. And, well, they should probably not show themselves. Because that's why. It's only ever one, too. We don't ever see, like, 4 of them. I bet you that this spell lights up the dark area. I bet it does. We cast the weaker light spell, and it didn't do anything that I'm recalling. I bet you this one does. Hold on. Nope, it does not. In fact, did it put it out? I think it put it out. Because, like, it still says spells light, but I don't think we have the light spell active anymore. I think it's gone. Okay. We have escaped! Let's go see how many levels Astro has obtained. Level up! So, I'm assuming we'll go through each level, but this is 7 hit points, pretty good. No stat points down, also pretty good. Let's see. We got 4 divine spell points at tier 1, so that was the thing. We only had arcane, now we've got divine as well. Kalki, Batios, Milwa, and Porphic. Okay. Again. 4 hit points. Yeah, it could have been better. Still, stuff went up, luck went down, but vitality and stuff went up. That's good. 3 new arcane. 2 tier 1, 1 tier 2, new spell Dilto and Sopic, alright. We did not get another level though, so we only got 2. Not super far away, but not as close as I'd like to be either, I guess, on that next level. Okay. So we learned the darkness spell, and we learned the single target self AC buff ability, right? And then we learned the AoE party buff, single target arcane, or not arcane, divine magic attack. We learned the light spell, and we learned a single target shield spell. Not the stuff I really wanted to see. I was kind of hoping for either something new. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for, something new. Right now, Astro feels like a weaker version of a mage priest combo, which, I mean, makes sense, right? A dedicated priest should have, like, the best priest spells, and a dedicated mage should have the best mage spells. And the person who can do both should be utility, but not, like, amazing in either. And that is, I guess, what's happening here. But I would love it if they have a couple unique stuff that they get only for themselves. So we'll have to keep a lookout, I guess. However, we do have enough money now to revive our other party member. So that might be what happens. That might be what happens, but, well, you'll have to wait for the next one. We're at the end of the stream for tonight. I do greatly appreciate everyone who's been here tonight. Sorry for missing a stream in there. We should be good. I feel like next week is the July 4th holiday, so watch the Discord, right? The Friday might be an off day for me. We'll see. It depends on what's happening. I'm probably going to keep playing Aska in the background. If you're interested in that, let me know. Astro, I hope you have a good time with the Octopath. Let me know how you think of it after you get into it a little bit more. And I'm going to be looking at the Steam sale. The Steam Summer Sale is going on right now. If there's anything like really cool and interesting that you see in the Steam Summer Sale and you think that we should take a look at, well, let me know in the Discord or on stream next time or whatever, and we'll take a look. Because if something's like half off, you know, it might be worth a purchase for the stream at that time. Mordor Shadow of War is like $2.50 right now. I might buy that just to buy it because it's almost nothing. That kind of stuff. So anyways, I greatly hope that you have a good night and a good weekend. But this is Merxerain signing off. New follower Nate up north. Welcome again.